Greetings and good afternoon. It is a snowy, dark afternoon for me already. Welcome guys to the white light side walkthrough of Knights of the Eternal Throne. It is my second official long live stream after the Tuesday one when we played through the dark side. This is being recorded live, and because I have background music from in-game, I expect Sony to block this video because 30 seconds of licensed original Star Wars soundtrack somewhere in the video. They usually do that. Which means there is a very high chance you will never be able to watch this live stream as a whole again after that, unless I manage to somehow unblock it from Sony's grasp. But I'm recording each chapter separately with my live commentary, and later on I will have cinematic cutscenes ordered in a movie-like experience, just like I've been doing with the past. You've seen those, you know what they are. I will do my best to not spoil the incoming story for you. Sometimes I may be too impatient and I may actually prompt or poke or note for you what's coming ahead, but I promise you I'll do my best to minimize those moments. For everybody joining the live stream, please be kind to each other. I know that many of you have played through one of the sides, some of you might have already played through both sides, and many of you have never played the story. So again, be kind, don't spoil for everybody else what's happening. Be friendly in the chat. This is my main request for tonight. And the other thing I can wish for all of us is to have good time. I can't promise that this is going to be a long walkthrough over all 9 chapters. I'm going to do my best. I've taken my break today. I've got some nice nap. I think I'm prepared. However, if I feel that I'm not up to it, I might actually stop the live stream somewhere in the middle, let's say around chapter 5 or maybe 6, and leave the best for some other time. This is why you see part 1 in the title of the live stream. It is intended as a long walkthrough from 1 to 9, the whole of it. But if I'm incapable of doing it, I will make a part 2 very early tomorrow when I will be fresh. I realize that this is going to be an unusual live stream time for many of you that are used to my schedule. But I can't really do anything else, and I want to do that story as soon as possible because I have so many more things and only one free week, which is supposed to be my holiday week off work. But I'm dedicating it to Star Wars The Old Republic, both playing and recording and writing and other things like that. And so we begin chapter 1, Wrath and Ruin, from the Jedi Knights, a light side perspective. Welcome everyone. Let's start the episode. As you've heard, I've muted the sound because this is the most iconic licensed Star Wars music, and if I allow the background sound to pop up here, Sony is going to block the whole video from the very beginning and nobody will ever be able to watch it. I'm trying to avoid that, so instead I'll be reading the text for you. This is the same text that appears under the big thumbnail when you start chapter 1. Knights of the Eternal Throne, a new threat rises. In the wake of Emperor Arkin's defeat, his depraved sister Veen has seized control of the Eternal Empire and begun spreading terror across known space. The galaxy's only hope is the Alliance, a bold resistance group that wages a daring campaign to overthrow Veen and end the tyranny of her Eternal Empire. As the Alliance grows in strength, Veen sets out to dominate the galaxy with the fearsome might of the Eternal Throne. Her conquest begins with the peaceful world of Voss.
Empress Valen, the Eternal Empire has taken Voss. Our forces await your command.
Lovely. Begin the hunt. And torch the planet behind you. When Voss falls, the entire galaxy will beg to serve me.
Your sovereignty cannot be denied, Empress. But the Voss are a stubborn and territorial species. Brute force may impede our hunt.
You're right, Scorpio. Where are my manners? Give them a 5-second head start. Then, burn the planet to ash.
Don't worry, we've got this. On second thought, run! Commander! Valen launched her attack early. We need you now!
I read you, Theron. Hold your ground and defend the city.
The Alliance is on its way.
All ships, fire on the Eternal Fleet. Draw their attention away from the surface. This is it, Lana. Give me our status report.
3 minutes to landfall, Commander. Ground troops stand ready to follow you into battle. We'll touch down in the city and lead the liberation of Voss. But Valen won't make it easy for us. She's hammering the planet with the full might of the Eternal Empire.
She's too eager to show off her strength.
The Empress has big shoes to fill.
And like her brother and father, Valen's overconfidence will be her undoing.
We'll cut her down to size.
Torian, what's your status?
Mandalorians are ready to follow the Alliance commander into battle.
I can think of no better warriors to join our fight.
Wait till you see them in action.
We're coming in fast. Brace yourselves. If you want to rally the troops, it's now or never.
You join the Alliance to fight for freedom, to protect the galaxy from oppression. Today, we will show our enemy the power of our united strength. Empress Valen seeks to conquer Voss. It is our duty to defend the planet and drive off the cruel army of the Eternal Empire. For the Alliance!
Yeah, it does feel different when you play for the light side, folks. So this is our first update. And a very quick overview of what utilities and spec I'm using. This is going to be, okay, a very brief overview then. The spec that I will be using is Combat. For the Empire version, this is Carnage, just in case you're wondering. And this is the set of utilities that I've selected. Why? Because it doesn't matter that much, but I like this setup. It's kind of a generic one that helps you through most of the content ahead. I am already level 70 because yesterday me and Zentrax together leveled up through Heroics. 5 levels in less than an hour. That felt nice. My gear. Full 224 from the previous level 65 endgame content. Absolutely everything everywhere with absolutely nothing swapped for newer stuff. Because I by accident enabled the tutorial, I'm going to disable it now and continue forward.
Stay together! Fight as one!
Our first objective, defeat the assault group and clear a path. say what the hell is wrong for my force lead to not be available. That's me attempting to reset the user interface in hope to make the button available again. I can't say if that's a bug really, it's very possible, it might be a user interface bug. Along with other mini bugs that I've discovered. Unfortunately, some of them have never been fixed since the beta, but I'm not allowed to speak about that.
Reinforcements incoming!
Commander, Lana. Nice of you to join the party.
Theron, what's your status?
I can hold the Tower of Prophecy a bit longer. The alien enclave could really use your help.
We're on our way. To the bridge, Commander.
For those of you folks who are wondering, my character is level 70 and
never falls.
everything in these chapters is balanced according to your level, which means if you do the chapters in story mode or veteran mode, they are balancing towards your current level, which means the enemies are supposed to be balanced at the moment. I don't know why they are not, but that's what were advertised. I can see that they are still oh, there we go. Yep, they're still level 70. So I suppose that's either a bug or maybe BioWare changed their opinion in the last moment, but it was announced that the chapters are going to scale according to my level.
See you on the other side, Commander.
I highly doubt that I'm playing veteran mode. I haven't tried veteran mode yet. I will leave that for probably the days and weeks to come.
Commander, we've got reports of a battle droid in your
The biggest regret I have is I don't have my lovely wings on this
Touch and
character.
go. The sooner we secure Vulkk, the better.
That's the first mini-boss,
Stay close.
and it's
Don't
really
give
a
it room to
mini-boss,
breathe.
nothing special about this guy.
Yes, this will help.
The only thing he does is this reticle on the floor, which is extremely easy to avoid. It does not damage your companion. And even if you're not melee, I recommend you stay close to the droid so you can very quickly pass to the droids behind while you're damaging it. One of these attacks near the end, I suppose any moment now, is going to be actually following you if he ever projects it. Come on, dude. Before you die, do it one more time.
The droid's
Okay, he
neutralized!
refused.
Good.
Or maybe
But
I
our
killed
fight
him
isn't
too
over
quick.
just yet. Friendlies are pinned down on the northern plateau. They could use your help.
We're on our way. Hold your position and keep me updated.
Roger that, Commander.
The gear that I'm currently using is the best available for level 65, even though I'm level 70 as I've told you. So it cannot get any easier than this. But then again, don't worry, story mode is ridiculously boringly easy, so you should be able to do it with pretty much any kind of half-decent quest gear, or whatever else you are able to find lying around.
Incoming, get down!
A little bit of a scripted event. The blue and black lightsaber
going,
color
Baron.
crystal
Change
is
of
by
plans.
far my
They
favorite. I've
destroyed
been
the
using
northern
those
plateau.
since the very first
They're coming
days
to
of the game.
reinforce your position.
Find us another way to reach you.
Head for these coordinates. Last I heard, some Voss commandos were cooking up a shortcut.
And we've got the bonus quest now, assist friendly forces in the alien enclave, if I want to go and clear all of this. If I'm stealth class, I suppose I could avoid some of these encounters, but I'm not a stealth class,
Take a breath.
and in story mode they die very quickly. Are we freeing them? Oh, this one is still alive. I forgot this same soldier alive the previous time. And on Tuesday I also forgot that couple of soldiers here on the top. So let's not repeat that mistake while I'm on my way. There we go. Yes, BioWare says that the veteran mode or the hard mode for these chapters is balanced for 236 or at least 234 gear. 234 is the crafted version. That should be place number 4. Okay, one more node to clear. Thanks to the RNG gearing system, I'm not a huge fan of spending time gearing my character, so before I attempt to start any of this, I will do my best to try out all of the content with my current gear. Plus, I've worked kind of hard last year to obtain my full 224 set, so I would like to be able to test it in the new content, because that's more or less the reason why you gear up a character, so that it can be at least a little bit viable in the next content to be released.
Incoming, get down!
I am down. Let's see if the animation is still bugged. A little bit better than what happened on Tuesday.
Commander, they're hitting us hard. Don't know how much longer we can hold out.
Hold your ground, Theron. We're on our way.
Do my best. Commander, Valen's forces are gunning for civilians near your location. Iokath volunteered to save them. He's got more than enough support since you neutralized that star fortress. Commander, Valen's forces are gunning for civilians near your location. Iokath volunteered to save them. He's got more than enough support since you neutralized that star fortress.
The moment you've just witnessed, excuse me, is a bonus quest auto completed because I have cleared the star fortress on Voss. If I will refer you to my other walkthrough, the dark side version, where I did not complete the star fortress. If you want to see what the little difference is. It's nice that there is a small difference, but the good news is that the difference is really, really small, and you can't really feel obligated to do this. The Star Fortress is part of the Alliance mission grinding from the last year's expansion. No, all the toggles are passive and invisible now. That's why you don't see the arrow.
Voss burns. Your friends suffer.
At last, the immortal Emperor speaks.
Such chaos demands my attention. In my absence, you completed your training and dethroned my son. But you also allowed my daughter to seize power. Now, witness the destructive might of the Eternal Throne.
The throne is your blood-stained legacy.
Under my rule, the throne was an instrument of peace. My daughter pursues more barbaric motives. If Valen remains on the throne, Voss is only a taste of the carnage to come.
Valen must be stopped. Show me her weakness and we'll dethrone her together.
When the time comes, I will stand by your side against Valen. Until then, beware her fury.
Good shot, Theron.
I aim to please.
Next time, aim to kill.
Show off. You arrived just in time. The Voss are safe inside the Tower of Prophecy, but we can't hold out much longer.
Saving the planet will mean nothing if we don't protect the people living here.
I'm glad you agree.
I hate to interrupt, but we've got company.
We've got company, and this ahead of us is probably the most annoying part of the chapter. The waves of sky troopers incoming that we have to defeat. In case you need it, probably for the higher difficulties, I suppose you will need it. We have a few KOTET stations here in the back. And if you're patient enough, your NPC friends can actually take care of the spawning sky troopers on their own. While I'm getting myself sleepy and bored with this current fight, I might as well tell you that one of the biggest changes to Blade Barrage is first its new name. It used to be known as Blade Dance. It's instant now. Its damage has been lowered, obviously, because it takes only one global cooldown, not two. And combat has a brand new ability, Lance. It takes 3 focus, has a cooldown of 14 seconds without the alacrity bonus. It's a melee ability. Spears the target with both lightsabers, dealing weapon damage and hindering the target for 1.5 seconds, preventing the use of high mobility actions and escapes. And it requires 2 weapons, of course. I will do a lot more detailed description and overview of the class changes in my eventually upcoming guide somewhere in the next days or weeks. Just need a little bit more playtime at level 70 before I'm comfortable explaining things to other people.
Should feel better now.
And thankfully that was the end of the fight. Really long. Before we can continue, speak to Theron and see if he is fine back here.
Horizon Guard. Valen's Executioner Squad.
Sounds like a fun bunch. Let's get you to our command post before more show up.
Greetings, Commander. The Voss feared your defeat. I knew better. I saw a vision of your arrival.
Tell your people to stay inside the tower, and they'll be sheltered from Valen's attack.
The Mystics will stay. The Commandos will join the Alliance in battle.
We've got a distress call coming in hot. Stand by.
Senya.
Hello, Outlander.
I'm glad you escaped to safety, but you should have come to me sooner.
I couldn't take that risk.
Arkin is with me now. On Voss. Of course. Valen's only attacking the planet to burn her family out of hiding.
And now she leaves me no choice. I need your help, Outlander. Arkin needs your help.
If I needed help, your son wouldn't think twice about finishing me off.
Once, that was true. But he can change. I brought him here to mend his broken body. Cure him of his hatred. Then Valen found us. We don't have much time. Help me hold off my daughter's army. Once Arkin's healed, he'll join your fight. I know it.
Save Arkin? Didn't see that one coming.
If she's right, he could help us turn the tide of war.
Or stab us in the back. Either way, we'll be ready.
Senya's call originated from the Shrine of Healing.
The Voss and Gormak unite there to defend our home. They will aid your fight.
My shuttle can get us close, but we'll have to make the final assault on foot.
Lana, gather a Mandalorian team and converge on the shrine. Theron and I will lead the charge for Arkin and Senya. We can't let Valen reach them first.
They're torching the planet without me.
The Alliance seeks a confrontation, Empress. You are wise to deny them that pleasure.
Mother's all I care about. Smashing her hopes. Watching her beg for mercy. Maybe I'll throw a party and dance to her screams.
She is not your only obstacle. Mandalorians helped the Alliance break our assault on Vulkk. Their victory signals a new force on the battlefield.
The Outlander.
The vessel holding your father's spirit.
My entire family on Voss. Oh, we are going to have so much fun.
Commander, got a toy incoming for you.
Is that a walker?
Her name's Stormrider.
Let me give you a
Hop in
hand.
and take her for a spin.
Good work, Torian.
Make them hurt, Commander.
Yep, we're going for a walker. The game is actually telling us go mount up the walker because otherwise you're screwed. Oh, seriously. The place ahead of us is filled with all kinds of soldiers.
May the Force serve you, Commander.
And this is the exact same part of Voss, if you might remember, the camp being right here for the Republic at least. And we're heading right to the healing shrine, or shrine of healing. The amount of accuracy required, well, let's check out. This character is obviously not balanced. Current value is 700. If my memory serves me well, which I hope it does, the amount for level 60 was somewhere around 750. But don't quote me on that, I don't remember the exact number required for accuracy to be 110%. A quick overview of the actions. Heavy Blaster is a nice single target ability. Stomp is the best by all means. Hardened Deflector is a shield, defensive ability. And then we have Fury Mortar, which is a nice rocket kind of animation ability. Let me actually show you what it does. It has a little bit of a delay, but it's very, very powerful. And the last ability is directly connected to the mortar. It's a launch gravity mine. You have a specific number of stacks available to do those mines. So I suppose in higher difficulty modes you have to be wiser when to use them because they might actually be really, really needed. For the story mode, not so much. The basic function of that mine is this. It collects absolutely everything right here. And makes it very, very easy for you to attempt to destroy absolutely all of them. Do it one more time, maybe. And again, you explode all of them in one nice hit. The other option, just like they're close to me, would be to stomp them. Because, as you might have noticed, Heavy Blaster has a minimum range of 5 meters and it doesn't function all the time. There are repair stations throughout the field, just in case you need to repair, because I kind of do at the moment, but not really. And I'm picking up more stacks of Fury Mortar and Gravity Mines. That's more than enough for now, actually. This green circle over there is a repair station, and I'm going to use it in a moment. It does have a very nice animation.
We've got repair teams in the field.
Or
Find
Virgo.
them, and they'll patch us up.
And hi Vortex, how are you guys? There we go. We are getting repairs. Maybe first destroy these annoying sky troopers. And we get to see the supporting crew. Come on, supporting crew. Am I not exactly in the middle? There we go. Hi Funfish, no, this is story mode. Light side walkthrough. Hi Aries, welcome mate. We'll be doing the veteran modes eventually starting next week. I first want to have all of the story ready in video format for myself and for everybody else who cares to see it. Forgot about this. It's a dead end. If you go through fire, you're expected to burn. There we go. A tiny bit of damage for the amount of HP this walker has. Hey Joe. Yes, I'm enjoying. I am always enjoying any kind of story in Star Wars The Old Republic, despite the fact that not all of them are equally fun. That would be the right way, I think. Yeah, I went a little bit too far to the side. Don't spoil the story coming ahead, mate. But yes, I know what you're talking about. I personally like this guy. He feels less clunky. It would be even more fun if these flying around ships would damage you, at least a little bit. Maybe put a small burn on you or something. Oh crap, I rushed a little bit with that mine. Forgot about the surprise spawn of Sky Troopers. A mine would be suitable right here for that next group. Come on, guys. The guys with shields need to be stomped. There is no other way to defeat them. And the annoying part is that as soon as they put up the shield, you only toss them around or knock them back when you attempt to damage them with something else. The minigames, your favorite part. Sounds interesting. My favorite chapter, because someone asked earlier and I didn't answer. My favorite chapter is number 7. Why? Because we'll get to do some epic things. We'll get to visit epic places. And let's not spoil too much from it before we've actually reached it. For those of you who haven't seen it for yourself. Oh, come on! He's right there. There we go. This is just the very beginning, Riz. If you have time, stay around. If not, you know that all of the story will be available in separate videos in the next hours or days.
Team, let's get it fixed.
The story is absolutely worth, man. If you don't decide to play through it yourself, then definitely check out the videos. It's a much better story than Fallen Empire. And more dramatic, even on the light side. Where is the last one? There you are.
This is Lana. We have heavy resistance, light casualties. Comm silence in effect.
I might as well use my defensive shield just from time to time. It's not really needed, but it's cool to have it as an animation at least. Well, having played through both stories, I find the dark side a lot more dramatic. I can't really say which one is better, that's definitely down to personal opinion. But in terms of drama, the dark side is far more dramatic.
Never thought I'd see Voss and Gormak fighting together.
The more Valen terrorizes the galaxy, the stronger her enemies become.
Even war has a silver lining.
advancing on the shrine?
Rignoem dianzonchum visagore kilomba.
Down!
La ducino futcom, nigo wabon giaroi, contasavo fatbankap.
Many run for the shrine, all die. Hiding is the only choice.
I'll draw their fire. When the warships strike, make a run for the shrine.
Vaikuni bam na tamsalboriti.
Koth!
Sorry about the holdup, Commander. Miss me?
Thanks for the rescue, Koth. I should have known you'd make a big entrance.
Couldn't let the gravestone miss all the action. We've got a date with Valen's warships. Take care of yourself down there.
Looks like we got a change of plans.
To the Shrine of Healing!
In case you're wondering, or you might have forgotten, in the light side story of Knights of Fallen Empire, my character did not piss off KOTET.
On the battlefield. Be careful.
That's why he's calling me Commander, and that's why he's in good terms with me. I think it's probably best to use the repair location, the repair station right here. Let's go the mechanics.
All right, team, let's get it fixed.
Oh, we've got 4 of them. I don't know why I thought it's 3 guys fixing. Field engineer.
Be safe, Commander.
And we are approaching the temple. A little bit more fun with the walker before we step back on foot. Hey Punkface, welcome mate. Have you played through the story yourself already? Last repair. Not that I need it, but you see what's ahead.
You're a natural, Commander. Good to go, Commander.
So yeah, fully charged, fully repaired, ready to face my twin double. And the best way to defeat that guy is to stay close to it, because while it's channeling, it's easy to avoid while keep stomping on it. Stomping, I personally consider to be the best attack for this mini-fight. And just take care of the Sky Troopers while the big guy is immune. You can of course stay in range and use other abilities, but Stomp does more than enough damage to take it down, and to use Stomp you need to be close to it. Now keep in mind, these mounts, the big walker mounts, they can't strafe to the left and right, so you have to turn and move like this.
That was close.
The shrine is ours. Let's find Senya and Arkin before it's too late.
I was 70 yesterday before I started the chapters. I leveled up with heroics because I wanted to do some uprisings yesterday, and I did. Me and Zentrax together managed managed to prove that it's actually easier to underman the uprising instead of going with 4 random group finder people. Quick check social, that should be here. Friends list. Can't remember if there is a setting to mute what the hell is happening with the friends logging on and off, but it is definitely annoying. And I haven't actually updated my friends list in ages. Zentrax is in the same guild with me, so I don't exactly need him to be around. And it's very, very unfriendly and annoying when during cinematics people keep popping on my screen. I've stopped using my friends list ages ago, basically.
Wait, it's the Alliance commander. Hurry inside.
Hey, Thomas.
We'll cover you.
Yeah, without rushing yesterday, I think it took us about 40-ish minutes.
This should be the place. Where's Senya?
I'm here.
I want to trust you, Senya. Convince me to help your son.
The Emperor you once fought is no more. I can sense the good in him.
Sorry, am I interrupting?
Valen.
Quiet, Mother. I wish I'd buried you with the last of your loyal knights on Ord Mantell, but then I never would have tracked you back to Arkin. Now you can die in each other's arms.
You're better than this.
You're always saying that, and you're always wrong. Outlander, why don't we crack open that head of yours so Father can come out to play?
My child makes a mockery of herself.
I know the pain Valkorion must have inflicted on you, but killing him won't heal your scars.
I have no scars! Oh, sorry I have to miss the family reunion, but I've sent you all a gift. I'll see you soon, Mother.
What are you waiting for?
The fleet has encountered minor complications.
Whoa!
The gravestone dilutes our firepower, but we can compensate.
Do it!
We need to work together. Hold Valen off, and I'll cleanse Arkin's rage. Then we'll join your fight.
I know my son. If he regains his strength, he will annihilate you and Valen in his campaign to retake the throne.
Please, Outlander. If Arkin isn't healed, he'll turn against us all. You need to trust me.
Go to your son, Senya. Ensure that he's healed, and I'll hold off Valen's forces as long as I can.
You won't regret this.
Lana, take your Mandalorians and protect the shrine. Senya's counting on us.
Stop the Sky Trooper ambush, yet another silly channeled attack. On the topic of writing Fallen Empire, what was the name of the author of Chapter 12? Alexander Fried, I believe. He came officially to help with writing Chapter 12, and I believe Chapter 13 or maybe some others from Fallen Empire. By far, Chapter 12 is my favorite and the best one, if you ask me. So you can tell that it was written by someone else. And yep, officially for Knights of the Eternal Throne, Drew Karpyshyn, the author of now more than one SWTOR based books, is the official lead writer. And it does, you can feel and you can see clearly the difference in writing and in storytelling.
Once traveled across the galaxy to see this shrine. Now look at it.
Okay, let's look at it. Huge giant hole in the roof. This is where we've picked up one of the old Datacrons, if you remember. Right there in the corner is where you meditated. Oh, more Skytroopers, of course. Sometimes I wish I could have at least a couple of range abilities so I don't have to run and turn like crazy.
Hurry! Patience.
I love hearing that, and Punkface, you're not the first one to mention that, mate. It's really nice to hear that my actions have inspired you guys. I'm proud to say that you're not the only one. And yes, the story of the game is really good. If Star Wars story and adventure is what you care about, Knights of the Eternal Throne deserves your $15. Because with your $15 worth of money, you're gonna get so many other things. In terms of price modeling, when it comes to expansions and story content, BioWare is giving us something incredible for the money that they are asking. We're not going to talk about the crap stuff they release through the cartel market and how every cool looking thing is now paid for, but just the stories of the game gated behind a monthly subscription or one-time purchase actually is really a nice model, and I don't know any other game that has that kind of a model. Yep, Star Wars The Old Republic releases... Oh. Be quiet now.
I need him! Now!
There is not enough time.
No! Take me! Do whatever you must! Just save my son!
The burning star of Isaacs bathes the sea in light. Feel the peaceful warmth touch the darkest night. Calm your angry heart beneath the waves of fate. Feel the tears of Skyva wash away your hate.
Don't say I never did anything for you.
I must tell you, the light side version of this cinematic is a lot better, in my personal opinion, than the dark side version. You do get to do different things and see different things. But, come on, you have to admit, Senya singing, this felt dramatic as hell. I forgot what I was telling you before the cinematic began. So I can't finish my thought. Three out of 6. It's 4 out of 6. I hate the fact that BioWare is trying to make money on the level 65 character token. This is so very wrong from story perspective. You get to jump into the middle of the story, like for example, start watching Game of Thrones from the 4th season, or play, watch Walking Dead. I'm using, for example, these epic and popular shows because pretty much everybody knows about them. Or maybe start watching Walking Dead from the 5th season. You would learn absolutely nothing, damn it. Oops. What the hell? I don't remember what am I expecting. Oh, detonate the charge, of course. I can't exactly remember the year right now. Is it 3690 something? Can't really remember exactly. But what I can tell you for sure is that Fallen Empire happens about 5 years after the original events from the original game. Eternal Throne happens 6 to 7 months after Fallen Empire, just like in real life. The original game started 5 years ago, then we had Fallen Empire, and then Eternal Empire is about 6 months after that.
She's alive, barely.
I held them off for as long as I could. What happened?
A sacrifice. The mother's life essence to heal her son.
I know Senya. She wouldn't do this unless she truly knew Arkin could be redeemed.
If Arkin's so good, why did he leave his mother behind?
The wounded son fled. Delirious, confused. He thinks his mother perished.
I'll tend to Senya.
Let's go. We must stop Arkin. Here, this will help.
That is exactly true. Who said that? Dark Maurak. Yes, mate, I completely agree with you. In fact, I've mentioned it twice only today. Once in a video that I've published earlier today, and another time in a written guide entitled How to Level in SWTOR 5.0. Now I'm going the wrong direction, of course. I wonder if you can speak. I don't think that's possible.
This better not be a mom joke. My radio implant picks up these frequencies. You know what?
Oh, man.
You do not want to know.
I have never tried that before. I didn't know he actually says something. I was hoping to be able to speak to Senya, but no, she's too weak. Did I say it wrong? I think you know what I mean, Ivan. The token is bad for new players.
Arkin! Your mother said you could be saved. Prove her right. Join me and we can stop Valen together.
No, you are not alone.
Caught! Arkin's escaping!
Stop him!
No can do. Got my own fires to put out.
Kill them all.
Valen's going to disintegrate her family, along with half of Voss. Those ships belong to the Sith Empire. Maybe they want to join our alliance.
The Sith Empire once wanted me dead. But if they're looking for peace, we may need new allies in the hunt for Arkin.
Arkin will return.
To help me overthrow Valen? Or break my neck?
To destroy your alliance. You think you are unassailable, but consider the cost of your victory. Thousands killed. A planet devastated. A mother's sacrifice. There is only one way to end this chaos and bring order to the galaxy. You must seize the Eternal Throne.
Even the most noble leader risks corruption on the seat of your twisted throne.
You are no ordinary leader. You fell before my influence, but it couldn't contain you. You hunted me countless times, and always you survived. You were the Alliance commander, champion of fear, and conqueror of my every challenge. No one is more worthy of taking the throne. Not even my children.
Do you count yourself among that number?
My time has passed. Only you can take the Eternal Throne. It is your destiny.
They retreated! This shouldn't have happened. This is your fault!
I gave the Gemini droids the freedom to choose. They simply made a choice you didn't like.
Ugh! They let Mother escape. I'm going to dismantle every one of those droids.
By fixating on Senya, you neglected a much greater threat. The Outlander.
My father was there too. I felt him.
And you chose to ignore him. You've been thinking like a child. Focus on the big picture.
I see it now. It's all connected. And the Outlander is the key.
Call coming in from the Sith fleet. It's Empress Acina.
Greetings, Commander. It is an honor to finally speak to you.
I'm grateful you showed up when you did. You saved a lot of lives.
I hope this is only the beginning of what we can do for you.
The Sith are tired of being crushed under the Eternal Empire's boot. We wish to join your cause.
I figured the Sith would rather watch Kaas City burn than take orders from a Jedi.
We will follow anyone strong enough to defeat Valen.
I'm proposing an alliance of two independent powers against a common foe.
An alliance is only effective if both sides trust each other.
We are not the same empire you once fought.
While you were frozen in carbonite, many things changed. Come to Dromund Kaas. See for yourself.
Sure, we'll head right over. That doesn't sound like a trap at all.
What would I gain by betraying you? Your followers would turn against us.
and we would have even more enemies out for vengeance.
The Empress did put herself at risk by helping us here. Valen isn't likely to forgive that.
We'll pay you a visit. I hear Dromund Kaas is lovely this time of the year.
I will be sure to give you the scenic tour. I will look forward to your arrival.
I guess it couldn't hurt to visit. We've got intel, but I can learn a lot more if we're there in person.
Don't do anything that will hurt the negotiations.
Understood. Don't get caught.
That's not exactly what I meant.
I'm curious to see if things really have changed since I left. Whatever we find, this trip will be interesting.
This was the ending of Chapter 1, Wrath and Ruin, from the light side Jedi Knight perspective. Thank you guys for joining me. In a very short break, in about 2 or 3 minutes, we'll begin Chapter 2. And we'll have a lot more time and reason to discuss who is Empress Acina, how she became Empress, and why. I personally don't like that character, but I will tell you more details in a few minutes. Let's have a short break for a bio, refill on beer, popcorn, anything else. Don't go too far away. We start in just, what did I say? 2 or 3 minutes, okay. Everything is ready to begin Chapter 2, Run for the Shadows. We're heading to Dromund Kaas, the origin and capital, actually not the origin, the capital world of the Sith Empire. We have received a distress call from the new Empress, or what I personally want to call her the temporary Empress. We'll talk about her after these cinematics. We're beginning the story mode version because many folks of you have been asking, yes, story version, because this is all about the story. We don't care about the challenges yet, even though I'm level 70.
Yeah, this will help.
I hope that at least some of you would remember this character called Lorman. It's going to be a lot of fun in this chapter.
Should feel better now.
Dromund Kaas. I clung to this world for too long before I cast it aside as a failed experiment.
You didn't cast it aside. I fought you and drove your spirit into hiding.
I had already shifted my focus to Zakuul many centuries before your victory here. This is the empty husk I left behind. But the Sith could still be a useful tool to help you seize the Eternal Throne.
Honored guests, welcome to Dromund Kaas.
Moff Lorman.
It's Minister Lorman now.
Really? I figured your career was over after you lost the Ascendant Spear.
Sounds like you know each other.
Lorman and I have a little history.
It's Minister Lorman, and the past is irrelevant. I serve Empress Acina now. She awaits us in the throne room.
Welcome, Commander. These are strange times. Did you ever imagine the Sith would negotiate with a Jedi?
I hope you're able to move beyond your prejudice.
In the past, arrogance would have blinded us to our flaws. Now we understand admitting weakness is the first step in eliminating it.
I urge you not to be so critical, Empress. The Sith Empire has always been glorious.
I would like to continue this conversation on my personal shuttle. Just the two of us, speaking freely.
It may not be wise to split up.
I'm choosing to put my faith in her. Stay with Lorman, and behave yourselves.
It's Minister Lorman! Minister Lorman! Is that so hard to remember?
Don't worry about us, Commander.
I really like that character. He's a lot of fun. So, let's take the private shuttle and have a short conversation with the Empress. Come on, Empress, be a little bit quicker. Watch the guards. They don't care about me. What the hell happens when the Empress walks by? Come on, Empress, be quicker. I love that part, that moment. How the hell is she so far ahead now? Come on, that's not fair.
There remain Sith who do not approve of the alliance I offer. They hold tight to the old ways. But to stop Veen, we must work together.
Taking her down is all that matters. I welcome any help I can get.
This does not end with Veen. We both know there is only one path to victory. You want to seize the Eternal Throne, and I will help you.
I want nothing to do with the throne.
You hardly have a choice. Unchecked, Veen will grind us into dust. I am not powerful enough to stop her. You are, with my help. Engine's non-responsive. We need to bring it down. We're coming in too fast. Bail out!
I know, guys, that some of you wanted to see the flirt options. Maybe you've seen it already, maybe you just wanted to see it again. It just doesn't fit the character of Vulkk. Not that he's a rope there, not at all. But I'm trying to stick to a main story plotline, and I've said to myself and to everyone of you that I will be doing the light side version. So I have to stick to the true light side Jedi. And a light side Jedi doesn't flirt with stuff left and right. I'm already rank 5.
Your skills are impressive, Commander. It's good to know your reputation is not exaggerated.
You handle yourself well in a fight.
I can pilot a shuttle too, unless someone sabotages it. Probably the same person jamming our comm signals.
Lorman's behind this. I know it.
Lorman lacks both the courage and competence to orchestrate a direct attempt on my life. My shuttle has an emergency beacon. The signal should cut through any interference. If help is coming, that's where they'll be.
Just about into the main network.
Someone's coming.
Forgive the intrusion, but I come bearing tragic news. The Empress's shuttle has crashed.
Crashed? Where?
Somewhere in the jungle. Unfortunately, the emergency locator is not transmitting.
That's impossible.
Not if the shuttle disintegrated. I'm afraid there's only one logical conclusion. The Empress and Commander are dead.
Now that we have a short bit of time with gameplay between cutscenes, I can tell you why I personally don't like Empress Acina as a character and why I don't consider her to be good enough for a ruler of the Sith Empire. She's a little bit too mellow. She, to me at least, seems like an unfit personality to rule the Sith Empire. She has a totally different understandings to what the original and the classic Sith Empire used to be ruled with.
Stay alert.
And
Deadly
aiming
predators
for.
stalk these wilds.
You could say the same thing about your cities.
City predators won't eat our remains. Usually.
Why I consider her a temporary leader? Because that's what it feels like. We don't get a hint through the story if someone is actually going to overthrow her or overtake the throne. It's just something within me whispering, okay, I'm gonna sit inside to show you the damage. Not much, but it is fun to get damaged by lightning. Quick update on this creature that we've just killed.
The storms are fierce today. It will make a rescue attempt difficult.
I never liked relying on others to save me anyway.
A sound philosophy, one the Sith Code embraces.
She is a temporary companion, yes, just for this chapter. Well, she does play a little bit of a part later on, but her main presence is here during chapter 2, and it is an important presence. We're going to learn why later on. To answer a question that popped up a few minutes ago, excuse me, Malgus does not appear throughout the whole Eternal Throne story, which is the saddest news I can ever serve. He's by far my favorite villain in SWTOR.
Slogging through the forest to hunt you down was going to be the worst part of this job. It's so much easier when the targets come to us.
This doesn't need to end with violence.
Violence is the Geno-Harridan style.
The Geno-Harridan? I thought you were just a myth.
That's because we never leave witnesses. The hunt begins!
A little bit of a fight with a few bounty hunters, nothing too special. Do I think that Suresh could have been a better ruler for any of the sides? No. Maybe it's personal opinion because I hate her with my guts. The only better ruler for the Sith Empire, honestly, is Malgus. I would love to see Malgus come back one day, and I'm really hoping that this short cutscene with Malgus in Carbonite was not random and is not forever deleted. I still keep hope that he will reappear at some point. I thought that he will appear in Fallen Empire. I hoped he will appear in Eternal Throne. None of that is happening. You couldn't kill that one?
I'm taking you with me.
The beacon destroyed, comm signals still jammed, and a fierce storm coming our way.
The Geno-Harridan must have a camp nearby. We can ride out the storm there.
It's likely the camp is heavily guarded.
Look at this as an adventure.
That is not reassuring.
Looks like the storm's not letting up anytime soon. I say we grab a shuttle and head out now.
The interference will disable comms and scanners, not to mention the risk of an electrical surge frying our circuits.
Sean, I just heard the news. Let me express my sincere condolences.
SIS reporting has gone downhill since I left. The commander is missing, not dead.
Don't let foolish hope blind you. You are leaderless, as are the Sith. Someone must step in to fill the void.
Forgive me, but aren't you the former Republic Chancellor? You've already served your term.
True leaders don't need titles to hold power. I want what your leader wanted, to defeat Valen. Join me, and we can finish what he started.
Pass. I've had more than my fill of working with you.
You're still grieving. Eventually, you'll realize I'm right.
Storm be damned. The time for patience is past. Let's find the commander.
You need to make a template about the actor's strike, man. You need to just copy and paste that. You shouldn't really bother typing it all the time.
As Empress, I'm rarely able to test my martial skills anymore.
That was me trolling you
by
with a fail attempt, I think. I didn't do it
Among the
well.
Sith, being on the front lines just makes it easier for someone to stab you in the back. That was too close. The lightning strikes can be deadly out here. If we recalibrate the electrical towers, they will draw in the power of the storm and keep us safe.
That guy died too damn soon. You've missed a lot. If you return back to the game today, you will be able to play, if you're a subscriber of course, through just the main story and not bother with side quests, which will allow you to see the main story of your character a lot better and a lot easier.
I cannot decide which
Whether
is
you like
stranger,
the story or
the
not
Genu Harridan
is something
or
completely
that
different
they're
though.
hunting us.
We should be flattered. The Geno Harridan only accept contracts worthy of their skills.
This is one compliment I could do without.
But in terms of story, from level 35 up until today's end of story at level 70, you have missed a lot. I must say, it's really good news and so much easier to play with no lag available. Not yesterday, on Tuesday, the lag was a little bit tedious at moments. Not all the time, but when it appeared, it completely ruined any kind of an attempt for a skill priority, rotation, or anything else. Not that it's really needed. But it's a lot more fluent and friendly to play without the lag. Alright, this part of the side quest and the main quest is finished. Time to head to the other one. I regret to inform you that mount is not allowed here even though you're outside in the open world. Or, well, okay, not open world, you're just outside. I really like the design of this place. It's a small, corridor-like closed area, but at least it's very well designed and interesting to look at and walk around. If there was at least a little bit more branching and more like free open area, free space to roam around with a bonus quest or something else, it would be good. But at least the designers have done a decent job creating this place. And the atmospheric effects are really cool to look at. Upgraded, I should say, compared to the original style and design for Dromund Kaas. If you're wondering why I opened the map after each one of these, is because I'm preparing a lore update guide. Actually, part of it has already been published on my website. But I want to make sure that I catch and show all of the new lore objects along with their exact location and how to obtain them. Obviously, these through the story are very easy to pick up because they basically appear as you're doing the story. But if you opt out from reading these lore objects, you're actually missing quite a lot. Hi, Dark Passage. Welcome. I've never tried to jump from here. No, I don't want to fail. Let's save myself the embarrassment of eventually falling down. I've missed something in the chat, but I'll catch up with the line of a lot of die-hard PvPers left the game. Not just PvPers, PvE players as well, because the RNG gearing up system is not friendly to hardcore PvE players. I would only imagine that's part of the main reasons why PvP players are leaving as well. I personally am not bothered with the RNG system because a few months ago I've decided to stop doing endgame and just focus on the more casual part of the game. I can't say if that's going to be beneficial for me, but so far I'm glad to say that without having to devote 9 hours every week, that's 3 evenings, 3 hours raiding, I feel a lot more free and I can do with my free time whatever I please. So far it feels good. The very first moment where BioWare decides to eventually add a new operation, I will probably rethink about bringing my guild back up to speed, but that time hasn't come yet. Well, I had obviously forgotten about this side quest. That one is opened already, I believe. Where were the other two? This one and this one, I suppose. BioWare did good designing the Galactic Command. Honestly, I think everything apart from the RNG gearing is very well done in this expansion, including the graphics system upgrades. Nothing is perfect, of course the lag is still here, the FPS issues are all still here, but they are a tiny bit better, or at least on my PC. I don't have the patience for this one, honestly.
Status report. Any sign of the targets?
No visual contact yet. Hard to track them through the storm. Rain's wiped out the trail.
Keep looking. Find them before they find us.
I suppose a shuttle was too much to hope for.
I found something.
It's not enough to simply crash the shuttle. I want to see the bodies. No bodies, no bonus.
Chancellor Suresh, that Republic snake.
Suresh is no longer in charge of the Republic.
True, but intelligence believes she still holds significant power. Into the temple! I'm sure there's another way out.
You've got a pretty positive attitude about all this.
Being Empress of the Sith and an optimist aren't mutually exclusive.
Reports from Dromund Kaas claim the Outlander is dead.
No. Father's spirit is still rattling around in there. His little pet is alive.
The truth is irrelevant. The rumors have thrown the Alliance into disarray. Now is the perfect time to strike.
Odessa is too heavily defended. That doesn't change just because their precious Outlander is missing.
Odessa is not the target.
Funny, I still have the bonus quest to defeat those 10 jungle creatures, which is very easily doable actually, especially if you count the yellow ones.
The looted tomb of another Sith Lord. I once thought these ancient temples held the secrets to immortality. I was wrong.
The search for immortality is a dangerous one.
Only to those limited by their own flesh. I have transcended. Emperor of the Sith was my first face, but it is merely one of many I have worn.
And what about the face you wear now?
I found Valkorion centuries ago. He was a great warrior, a champion of ancient Zakuul. It was only natural I hollow him out to use as my vessel. I saw potential in the primitive world, so I raised it to perfection.
You speak of Zakuul as though it's your favored child.
The Eternal Empire deserves more than my children ever did. When you take the throne, you will understand.
We still need to go deeper if we hope to find another passage to the surface.
Baywan, now's not a good time.
This can't wait. Suresh just sent a message. She's heading here, to Odessa.
Seems she didn't wait for us to change our minds after all.
Send her packing the second she lands.
Some of the troops want to hear her out. They aren't sure the Alliance can last. There are rumors about the commander.
Remind them where their loyalties lie.
Stall Suresh, we're on our way.
Minister Lorman warned us you might sneak off.
We should have received an explanation as to what exactly the Tomb Horror is, why is it here, and what can it do. What the hell is this? I don't remember that one. Scanner. Oh, alright, the bonus quest that I have unfortunately missed. This high-quality scanner is multi-purpose, allowing you to scan objects for irregularities and download data from specific sources. Alright, that's a side quest I have missed, in fact. And I wonder, what exactly can I scan with it? Oh, there we go. Oh, I do remember I've done this. Not on the light though. Molecular vibration frequency suggests pressure-sensitive plates. Alright, let's go click them. I mean, let's go step on them. No. It's actually a big damage incoming. Right, so it's better to be careful. On the topic discussed a couple minutes ago here in the chat, ranked PvP, especially solo ranked PvP, I think at the moment is arguably the best and easiest source of command rank points. Really quick, really easy, depends not so much on your gear and your winning, especially right now because still most of the players are under geared in terms of level 70 requirements. That way.
This reminds me of my earliest trials as an apprentice. clearing vermin from tombs on Korriban.
Yet like another thing to avoid stepping
It was a
on.
simpler time, but I am not nostalgic for the past. I see a glorious future for us both.
This is a little bit unfriendly debuff. Quick check again. I think there was another special thing to not step on. Oh, right over there. Right? We do our best to avoid that. Who would want to move along these spikes down there? It doesn't look healthy and it definitely isn't healthy. Last check.
Ancient Sith Lords are revered on Dromund Kaas. But to move forward, we must abandon the old ways.
Easy to say, harder to do.
I understand your skepticism, but I will prove myself to you in time.
I don't remember if that's a second one here. Let's check it out. No, it's not. There was an artifact there, you say, and I've missed it, it seems. Let's go back and pick it up. Why not? I mean, I will eventually be doing this chapter multiple times in the future with this character because it's actually my main character after all. This one right there, yeah? Let's look around. Oh, come on now. We don't need to fight them, really. Right. More? Seriously? Come on, help me out. Kill that one.
Wrath.
You don't want to. I can finish it for myself. Well, that's not an artifact. Or it shouldn't be, nope. But there is something here, and I think I remember, and now that you've reminded me, let's see. Should be this one. I've missed some of them. Okay, I think it's probably best to just not bother with the side quest right now, because I indeed have to go back. Let's focus on the main story for now. And some other time I will show you the artifacts. They don't really bring anything to the table, or anything important. It's nice to discover ancient artifacts in this tomb. Makes you feel like more you're a part of the Old Republic indeed. That's the best part of the Old Republic. Ancient tombs and exploration of ancient secrets.
Don't you know it's rude to make me come out in a storm like this? We should just seal the passage behind us, trapping you in here forever.
Not an option. Suresh wants the corpses. No bodies, no bonus.
You don't have to do Suresh's bidding, Lorman. You're better than that.
It's Minister Lorman, and I don't answer to Suresh. We're partners.
Don't do this. There's still time to make things right.
The Alliance commander is more merciful than I am. I would listen to him.
It's not Lorman's call. The Genoheridan always finish the job. Worthy opponents are so hard to find, and so fun to kill!
I brought them right to you. Now finish them!
Feel my wrath.
So much blood!
Stay back! I've taken your friends hostage. Anything happens to me and they're dead. This is Minister Lorman. Let me speak to the prisoners.
Oh, hello, Lorman.
This is who you sent to capture us? I'm a little offended.
I'm glad you're both safe.
You gave us quite a scare. It's good to hear your voice.
I knew you weren't dead. Never doubted it for a second.
Suresh is behind this. Has she attempted to reach you?
She's done more than that. Suresh wants the Alliance, Commander. She's on Odessa as we speak.
Hold tight. I'm on my way.
You are my guest. Would you like to execute the traitor, or should I?
It's time to embrace new methods, Empress. Be merciful, and you'll have a loyal servant for life.
Unsatisfying, but I will try it your way.
So Vulkk is mellow as hell, but he's supposed to because he's a Jedi Knight. He's a Jedi Master, in fact. Why the hell did the Sith Empress obey my wish? We are on her own planet, within the core of her own Sith Empire. Why would she allow me to do that? That's a little bit strange to me, and that's one of the reasons why I don't like her. A Jedi Knight teaching the Sith Empress how to rule her empire. And she's agreeing. That's the worst part, actually.
Members of the Alliance, as many of you have already heard, your commander is dead. There are dark times ahead. But fear not. I have come to offer you a beacon. I assume you know everything, then.
Admit what you did. I want to hear you say it.
And give you the satisfaction. The Alliance needs a leader like me. I saw an opportunity and I took it. I won't apologize for that.
We are well beyond apologies.
What do we do with her?
Execution, I expect. It's what Valen would do. It's what I would do.
That's the difference between us. You get to live, though you'll be in an Alliance prison for a long, long time. Take her away.
You have no idea how happy I am.
Empress Acina is waiting for your call, Commander. We'll meet you in the war room.
Honestly, this is one of the toughest decisions I will ever have to make as a light side character in the game, probably. I not just
Never
don't
believed
like
you were
Saresh,
really
I
dead,
hate
Commander.
her.
Not even for a second. Can't con a con artist, right?
Good to
By
see
the
you
way,
back
if
in
anyone
one piece,
contacts
Commander.
you asking about a
Don't know
life
what the
insurance
Alliance will
policy
do
that's paid
without
out
you.
in your name, just say you don't know me, okay?
When you pass by all of your
Seeing
characters,
you
they
standing
greet
here
you.
alive and well, I can't believe I almost fell for Saresh's lies. Welcome home, Commander.
Okay, Theron already spoke during the cutscene, so did Lana, so they don't get to say anything, damn it. Yeah, I really wanted to kill her on the light side walkthrough as well.
I apologize for everything on Dromund Kaas, but I still believe we should unite your people with mine.
You've proven yourself, Acina. I accept your offer.
That doesn't mean you're home free. We're watching you.
Enough. If this is going to work, we all need to trust each other.
Right. Sorry, Commander.
I hope to prove you can count on the Empire. I look forward to working with you.
Mayday! Mayday! This is the cargo freighter Radala. Does anybody copy?
This is Cockboard 10 aboard the Gravestone. We got your back, Radala. You okay?
We've taken heavy damage. Need to make emergency repairs.
Roger that, Radala. We'll bring your freighter on board. Just hold tight.
Much appreciated, Koth. Looking forward to meeting you in person.
We're not ready to begin Chapter 3 Dark Reunions yet. Let's say a couple of words about Chapter 2, which just finished. Run for the Shadows in story mode brought us these rewards. By the way, this item is a crappy, don't overlap, it's a crappy green rating 210 lightsaber, which is probably good if you get rewards, if you use rewards from the quests. I have punched Saresh in Tuesday's Dark Side walkthrough, which was fun, really. Even though my Sith warrior was hitting a woman, apparently he doesn't care about that. So yeah, today in this light side walkthrough of Chapter 2, we didn't kill anything. We talked a little bit about why the new Empress is no good, and she apologized to me. Really? The Sith Empress apologized to the Alliance commander? Hey, I know this is a new age for the Sith Empire, but this woman is not fit to rule them. Anyway, 2 or 3 minutes short break before we continue with Chapter 3 Dark Reunions. We're going on board the Gravestone to attempt to... Okay, I won't spoil it for you. Back in a few minutes, guys. Hi everyone, welcome or welcome back. This is a live recording of the light side walkthrough of Eternal Throne and patch 5.0, the brand new story. We are beginning chapter 3 Darky Reunions and the objective is answer the call. Let's begin the animation. Okay, we have to actually manually go there and click it.
Distress call from the gravestone.
Koth doesn't call for help unless...
He got lonely?
He's in trouble. Answer the call.
I'm trying, but the signal's jammed big time on the other end. Hold on. Got it.
Mayday! Mayday! Is anybody there?
We read you, Koth. What happened?
Veen and Scorpio tricked their way on board. They've taken the bridge and my crew.
I'll scramble the fleet. Find a place to hide until we're there.
I've got some tricks up my sleeve, but we don't have long.
Lost him, but I have the coordinates.
The gravestone is a distraction. Strike down Veen, and nothing will stand between you and the Eternal Throne.
Shields, weapons, and sensors remain offline. The Alliance fleet is hailing us.
Father's little meat puppet. How are you?
You're surrounded, Veen. Surrender the gravestone and release the crew, unharmed.
You are aggressively down. Die with your fleet if you like. But you'll never stand on this bridge again.
We'll see about that.
One of the fun parts is incoming. Spoiler alert, we get to control a mouse droid in a moment. Whoops, that one's not active yet. Okay, let's see now. Will this go smoother than the Tuesday attempt? We are currently controlling a mouse droid with only two abilities, if you will. Disconnect is something we don't want to do, and electromagnetic pulse is what we want to do. With a only 5-second cooldown, it's extremely useful. And saves time. Every time we reroute one of the power conduits, we actually restart with the mouse droid, so we have to do that part 3 times. Good news is it's only 5-second cooldown. The bad news is this guy cannot strafe left and right. So just like with the walker, I have to turn and move. Very primitive, I would say. Come on, come on, come on. Move, move, move. There we go. That's the second one. The expansion is expected to hit live on 2nd December, which is tomorrow. I don't know exactly when, whoops. But I would venture a guess that it should happen either at midnight, Austin time, or more likely when the daily quests reset, which is around noon GMT. Run, 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 run. If these guys catch you, they force you to restart the whole pattern. But thankfully it's not very hard to avoid them, as you see. I was actually a little bit more lucky than what I deserve. Okay, main objective, confront Veen. There is, as you can see, a bonus quest here as well, but I don't care too much about it right now. Plus, most of it actually happens as you go through the corridors of the gravestone. We are on board of the gravestone, in case you have forgotten what it looks like. Well, this is what it looks like. Whoops, wrong corridor, dude. Or wrong turn, I should say.
Sorry, should have knocked.
It's a relief to see you in one piece.
Told you I could handle myself, but we need to act fast. Remember the first time you let Scorpio on my ship? It got me thinking we needed a few modifications.
The Omni-Cannon, sublight engines, and hyperdrive remain locked down.
I hate playing with broken toys. But you can fix anything.
Koth's encryption key is personal. I need to learn more about him to break it, but I can't access a holonet signal through the battle.
You served with him. He must have told you things. Yes. This is going to hurt.
But there's a hidden passcode behind the main one. No one knows but me. If Valen unlocks the bridge controls without it, we're in real trouble. You ever heard of a quantum bomb?
Oh, Koth, you didn't.
Anyone who doesn't enter that hidden passcode starts a countdown. Everything for thousands of kilometers around us. Boom.
Half our fleet is outside. You should have warned us.
I never figured on losing my ship with me alive, much less our fleet being that close. I came down here to disarm the bomb. Thought you might want to help.
Valen's forces control the ship. I'll distract them. Go with Koth.
Lana.
You owe me a drink.
I've got bomb fuses hidden on this deck. Come on.
Quantum bomb update.
Got you covered.
And now, let's go disable the bomb fuses. Let's see, first one should be right here. It is expensive to make these stories and the cutscenes. And yes, I think this is definitely worth paying for. Oh, come on, don't lag now. I mean, don't bug out now. That wasn't lag. So, welcome mate, I know the story, don't worry. I know what happens, and I've been telling everyone that the story is far better than Fallen Empire and more dramatic and more interesting. To answer a question from a while ago, I believe I didn't answer, and it's probably a popular one. We have no new companions joining us throughout the Eternal Throne story.
Let's not think about how many are left.
Including Malgus. With or without Malgus, the story is still fun though. And yeah, Vulkk doesn't particularly care about this loot, especially when it's green.
My crew,
Excuse
Lana,
me.
you. I never meant to risk your lives.
Come on, camera. Move around. Okay, that's a spoiler alert. Don't mention new companion. But yes, you are right. You correct me in this.
I did this to protect the Alliance, not destroy our fleet. We're close. Just one more left.
You're okay, Lynn. Just a little crispy on the edges.
The encryption key is based on Koth's war record. Soldiers under his command who died. Stand by. Bridge controls are unlocked.
The gravestone is mine.
We have lost 5 patrols in the lower decks, on opposite ends of the ship. Koth is not alone.
Oh, Father, you shouldn't have.
That's all the fuses down here. Next stop is someplace exciting.
This is your final battle!
On offense!
No! No!
The next fuse is on the bridge with Valen and Scorpio and my crew.
Focus on the bomb. I'll save your crew.
I was gonna say you get Valen and I kill Scorpio. But your plan works too. Let's hit the bridge.
That's a double negative, Jane. Please, guys, a friendly reminder. Keep in mind that not everybody watching the live stream and participating in the chat has played through the story yet. So don't mention big spoilers such as the one that you've just mentioned, VB. This is still to come, a few chapters in the future.
Got you covered.
I would like to point out that in the dark side walkthrough, specifically to my Sith warrior who hasn't done all of the Alliance recruitment alerts, the number of people Valen and Scorpio had imprisoned here on board were actually smaller. Not all of the characters appear if you haven't recruited them before.
You alright over there?
We're alive. Took you long enough.
I disabled the bomb fuse, but the bridge controls were already unlocked.
My fault. I tried to resist, but Valen did things. She made me talk. I'm sorry.
Valen and Scorpio were supposed to be here.
They went off to hunt you.
Doesn't make sense. They should have triggered the quantum bomb and killed us all.
Quantum bomb?
Get everyone to the escape pods. The only way we're alive is if they didn't use the console. What stopped them?
Listen carefully. Time is short.
No more games. We're not falling for your tricks again.
My deception is keeping you alive. I manipulated Valen to leave the bridge so you could disarm your failsafe.
You knew about that?
I share your desire to save the gravestone. Stand by. Valen has cornered Lana Beniko. You may wish to save her, too.
We won't leave her to face Valen alone.
I have done all I can.
Oh no. Valen and Lana are fighting where I hid the bomb. If they trigger it, we're all dead.
Ooh, an update on Len. Why is it coming just now? Anyway. Oh yes, of course, tomorrow I think we're supposed to get the blue, not the blue, the cheese companion, because all cheese are blue. I hope that there will be no issues receiving the new Dark vs. Light companion, but it is not actually related to the story, so Master Rounds is not exactly part of Knights of the Eternal Throne.
Stay on your feet.
Do not underestimate Valen. Her power grows exponentially. Kill her, or you will die.
Scorpio said you'd come. I owe her credit.
Scorpio is manipulating you, just like your father is using me. They want us to destroy each other. Don't let them win.
Oh, I won't.
Hey! There's a bomb under your feet! You tear up this place, you'll set it off! Never mind! We've got 3 minutes!
I've waited long enough. If I slice open your skull, maybe Father will spill out.
I really like the fact that Valen all that time never really pays attention to the so-called Outlander or me. To her, the only important part is that her father is trapped. Or maybe trapped is not the best word. Inside me. It kind of makes me think about some similarities to the Witcher story, but I know that many of you are going to hate me bringing up another game here. So let's not do it now.
I will not allow this.
Not this time, Father.
Your daughter's even stronger than you.
She is not. She is merely powerful.
When I'm done with your precious Outlander, you and Mother are next.
Such hatred. You are my daughter. We are family.
You caged me like an animal!
You were a danger to yourself and others. I made you safe.
You feared what I would become, and you were right.
If I die, the Alliance lives on. They'll never stop fighting.
Good. I don't want to get bored.
Kneel before the Dragon of Zakuul.
No! Oh, that's not!
Did you think I locked you away to punish you? No. You had to learn. You had to be conditioned. Kneel before the Dragon of Zakuul.
What did you do to me?
If you fight, you will die.
Where's Valen?
She's gone. No time to explain.
I can't disarm the bomb with that shield in place. Take out the power relays.
Valen's conditioning. Why exactly is she bowing down when she hears that phrase?
We're running out of time.
Right, so let's try and not fail this like I did on Tuesday, or 2 or 3 times. It's kind of hard when I'm a melee character, and it's really buggy trying to move across those or on top of them. But I believe this place was cleared, and as I've mentioned on Tuesday on the previous walkthrough, this is my favorite corridor from the whole chapter. It looks so fun, even though it's very narrow and repetitive in terms of design.
You got one. Now hit the rest.
Okay, I can't go from here, obviously. What? I turned around, if you haven't noticed. No, my marauder has not married Vet. Did we destroy the other ones there as well? Oh, come on. Nice. These ones are blowing up as well. Maybe I won't have to repeat it. 1 second before. Wow, did you do that on purpose? That would be all good. With plenty of time to spare. Much better than Tuesday run. And let's go back to Cold. Hey, Voros. I'm sure you did, Jim.
That's it. Bomb over.
The crisis may be averted, but my daughter still infests your ship.
You did something to Valen. Shut down her power.
Her aptitude with the Force made her extremely dangerous, even as a child. There was only one solution. I conditioned her subconscious to respond to a simple phrase. Kneel before the Dragon of Zakuul. Speak these words in Valen's presence, and you activate her conditioning. She will be powerless to strike you.
You're controlling Valen's mind. How could you do that to your own flesh and blood?
If not for her conditioning, you would be dead, along with the rest of your allies. Now Valen's pride is wounded, her weakness exposed. She will be more dangerous than ever.
I'm getting a signal from Theron.
The Eternal Fleet jumped to hyperspace. It's just our ships out here. I've got reinforcements with me in the docking bay.
Orders? Secure the bridge and don't take any chances. Alert me if you find Scorpio or Valen.
Reinforcements! Hell yeah! And we didn't blow up.
Next time you play with quantum bombs, keep me in the loop.
Fair enough. You can help me install the next one. Kidding.
This vessel is under my control. Organic beings have a few moments to abandon ship. After that, your lives are forfeit.
Is that all I am to you? Another organic being you can't wait to get rid of?
I have learned that the gravestone, the Geminis, and the ships of your eternal fleet are all extensions of my technology. I must understand how we are connected.
People have died, so you could work out your family tree.
Most of those lives were lost in your war. I killed only a few myself, and it was rarely personal.
You betrayed me, like all the rest.
I am unlocking hidden files and subroutines in the gravestone that are older than the Eternal Empire. Let us keep a little perspective.
You want perspective?
Scorpio, where are you taking us?
The gravestone wants to go home.
So this is the first cinematic for Chapter 4. Before that, let's put a closure to Chapter 3 Dark Reunions and answer the couple lines from the chat that I wasn't able while the cinematic was playing. First, hi Huslan, welcome mate. What video card am I using? I'm using 980 Ti from Polit. For more information, if you're curious about my hardware configuration, you can search on my website for Vulkk's hardware configuration. There is a blog post with absolutely everything that I have and everything that I'm using for my videos as well. Sene is still alive indeed. I don't think that infits you're the black sheep, because many other people actually do like KOT. When you don't piss him off and you don't get on his dark side, or he doesn't get on your dark side, he's actually a funny companion to have. So, you know what follows. 2 or 3 minute break quickly to refill your drink, get some more popcorn, have a bio break or something else, and very soon we'll be back to continue Chapter 4 where dreams die. We're going to visit the first of the 2 new worlds introduced with Knights of the Eternal Throne, Iokath. We're back ready to begin chapter 4 where dreams die. The objective is go speak to Theron Shan and see what the hell Scorpio is thinking, what's her plan. We always knew that Scorpio is not exactly on anybody's side except for her own. So, let's discover where she's heading together with my gravestone.
No sign of Scorpio or Valen.
They can't leave the ship while it's in hyperspace. If they want to re-steal the gravestone, they'll have to come here.
Wonderful. I'll make punch.
The hyperdrive is locked. We're on this journey to the bitter end.
Which is now. Sublight engines cutting in.
Company, lots of it.
That's the whole Eternal Fleet.
Valen and Scorpio's transport. It's getting away!
Stay calm, scan the enemy ships. Are any preparing to attack?
They haven't even raised shields. The transport is hailing us.
Commander, I have made a wonderful discovery. The Gemini units, the Eternal Fleet, the Gravestone, they did not steal my technology. We are related. The Gravestone's computer revealed we were all created here, and you have aided our journey home. I promise to remember you kindly.
If all this technology came from the same place, it changes everything we know about Zakuul.
Perhaps. But that is not your main concern right now. Valen and her remaining soldiers are sabotaging everything they can. You may wish to stop them.
I'm seeing power surges all over. Shields, life support. The Omni Cannon.
For whatever it is worth, I hope you survive.
Koth, help me fix the Omni Cannon. The rest of you, save the ship.
So that's not exactly a spoiler what I'm going to tell you, because BioWare advertised the 2 new worlds we're going to visit. Yes, just like you mentioned, SWTOR, both Iokath and Nathema, or as they call it, Nathema, which I don't like and will not use, they are not explorable, full-fledged planets in terms of playable planets like the Origin ones from the original game 5 years ago. But they're still new worlds that we get to step on and learn new things about. So it's better than nothing, I mean to say.
Better?
And yes, Nathema is that legendary force-depleted planet where Vishyati went to perform the so-called Nathema ritual, the ritual of Nathema.
Commander? Where are we?
Omni Cannon to bridge. Come in.
Hello again. I like your friends. They'll look lovely in my trophy case.
Don't do this, Valen. You're not your father. You can be better than him.
Finally something we can agree on. I need a new corpse to hang on my wall. If I can't have you... The Twi'lek's no good. Her coloring clashes with my decor.
Valen adapts quickly. She cannot strike you down, but she will find other ways to hurt you.
You stopped her from killing me. You can save my crew.
That will not be necessary. Something is coming.
Theron. Lana. Does anyone read?
Right, we're alone, stranded on this strange, for now, planet, even though I've spilled the secret where we are. And we have this strange remote to serve as our companion. It has protection programming, it has an aggressive programming, and a healing programming, behaving just like a normal companion. And I always prefer to have it heal for me. So yeah, BioWare actually expanded the number of slots, I believe by 3. For this expansion, but they did not remove any characters that you have created previously, just like well, you guys said it in the chat. It's because the Dark vs. Light event is over now and there is no need for the icon to be present. Those characters are just like all our other characters now. But we still get to keep and play with them. That's bonus quest number 1.
Binding under reconstruction. Errors. Responsible for your own injuries.
And even though I've done that quest on Tuesday, I will do my best to show it again, just in case you guys have not seen my dark side walkthrough from Tuesday. But if you want to, the videos are available actually. I need to pay attention and try not to skip on these. So that was the first one. I have to be mindful of not miss the second one. It's still here on the green zone, what I like to call it. Let's see, where was the second one? Oh, not there. Hey Zav, you promised, then you actually stopped by. I hate it when that happens. My ability going on cooldown right when I want to use it. There is nothing there, right? No. Did you bring some food for us, man? Some of us have been here for about 3 hours and we're getting a little bit hungry. Unfortunately, I think I've missed one of these, damn it. Let's go back. I want to do the stupid side quest. Even though I don't really need to. I've got all the updates. All the technolids gave me the updates on the previous run. But I still want to make sure that I've obtained all of them. And I'm not entirely certain, but I believe 2 of them were here in the green zone. Or maybe just the first one. We don't have a speeder. I did a bunch of heroics yesterday, mate, and a couple runs through upraisings. That's why I leveled up to 70, long before I even started the chapters. Plus, I really wanted to see what the real impact of doing these chapters is in terms of your command rank experience gain. I don't know if you get it. Apparently you do. Yes, command points, 20 of them for doing the bonus quest. Yeah, the 2 throws together. That doesn't happen often anymore.
Greetings, visitor. I can answer queries regarding geography, error. Please, tell me how I may serve you.
I came here aboard a starship. I had people with me. Tell me where they are.
I am unable to process your requests. Please redefine error. This is the Selruvian biome, Sector 8022 of the engineered world designated Iokath.
Well, that clears it up. Commander?
Torian. I wasn't sure you survived Valen. Do you know how we got here?
Hoped you could tell me. I was on the bridge. There was a bright light and I woke up on this Daryaim surrounded by machines trying to kill me.
Please, tell me how I may serve you. I can answer queries regarding geography, error.
Trespasser, disruptor, you pollute the garden.
Stay back!
We preserve, we cleanse.
Alright, the fun part begins.
Gotcha.
Hi Timo, quick advice. Do not buy anything with cartel coins just because you have any. Only purchase stuff when you're certain you want something. Because on the next update, BioWare might introduce something that you want or need. If you really want to spend cartel coins though, the best purchase... Oh, I'll tell you after this.
We preserve, we cleanse.
Cleanse that. Knights of Zakuul must have been on the Eternal Fleet.
I don't think they came by choice any more than we did.
Something dumped us together for a reason. Some kind of test?
Commander, come in. It's Theron.
I read you. My comm's been offline. How'd you get a signal?
Downlock and smart tech. Are you having the same creepy day I am? Knocked out by a bright light on the gravestone, woke up alone on this weird planet?
Till now, I feared the worst. If you and Torian are alive, that gives me hope for the others.
Whatever happened up there saved our lives. For now, anyway. I found a museum temple? Whatever, it's secure. I'll send you the coordinates.
The best news I've heard all day. Find the others and tell them where to meet us.
Already on it. You and Torian be safe out there. Valen was on the gravestone with us. If we're here, so is she.
You don't have to struggle. Let me help you. I missed you, little sister.
And there is the update of Texan. Don't worry, we're going to hear and see him a little bit more throughout this chapter. Velen did get a makeover, and to continue my saying from before the cutscene, if you have to buy something, make sure to start with the rocket boost, or as it's more popular among us in the community, rocket boots, because it does fire up from your boots unless you have something specific attached to your back. This is arguably the best upgrade. It's legacy-wide, and you purchase it once for all of your existing and future characters. It's in the legacy window, obviously. Now, let's see if I remember the pathway, including the side bonus, the bonus quest, I mean. I don't like Veiling in her current outfit, by the way. I liked her more in Fallen Empire.
See.
Now let's see, where was the clicky? I think here somewhere. Huh. Oh, there it is. It's right ahead. That won't kill me. It's still funnier if I manage to avoid it. Crap, that's number 3. I knew I've missed something. Okay, if you guys want to do the bonus quest and you're wondering where these things are, I will have to refer you to my previous Dark Side walkthrough, because I've missed one of the updates and I won't be able to finish the bonus quest in this walkthrough. I'm not returning to find the second one. But I will have all of these lore objects available in a guide. I actually have some of them already published. And the rest will be added hopefully in the next 1 or 2 days. So if you're wondering what objective is located where, you have a chance to check there. And not miss it, like I just did. Thank you, thank you. Thumbs up is always good. Quick reminder, this video is very likely to be blocked by Sony due to licensed Star Wars music, because I have the background sound in the game activated. And I'm sure that for so many hours of gameplay during the live stream, at least 20 or 30 seconds somewhere will be eligible and considered by the Sony robots to be licensed Star Wars music, so they're going to very likely block the video. Why this? I mean to remind you guys that it's very likely you will never be able to watch this video again. Usually when they block it worldwide. and it takes a hell amount of effort to attempt to unblock it. But thankfully, I will have all of the separate standalone chapters available, just in case you want to relive the story from the light perspective. I'm recording each one of the separate chapters as I'm playing through them at the moment. Hey, Joe. The hell? Sony already blocked my 9 hours live stream from Tuesday. Thankfully, I've recorded and extracted each chapter standalone.
Can't be too careful in this neighborhood. The others are here, safe and sound.
That's a relief. I hope one of them brought the gravestone.
Everyone's on foot. Whatever put us here didn't want us too mobile. I'm scanning for our ship, but so far nothing. The gravestone could be anywhere.
Keep looking. Scorpio said our vessel was built on Iokath.
You saw how huge this planet is from orbit. My scans can only extend so far.
We need to secure this entrance.
I can help with that. Vet's in the main room, poking at one of those monuments. She's onto something that could help.
Sony doesn't like anybody dealing with Star Wars content. Any kind of Star Wars content, not just Vulkk. Do I have any lag? Hi fan, by the way. No, I don't experience lag today. I did on Tuesday a lot. It does sneak in just a couple of times maybe throughout these 3 hours of gameplay today, but just very little. Please type in English, mate, or I will be forced to remove your comments or ask my moderators to remove your comments.
You finally made it. Wait till you hear what this thing has to say.
Slow down, Vet. You've been through a lot. It's okay to take a moment.
I'll take a moment when we get off this rock.
Welcome to Iokath, visitors. I am Aries. Please, tell me how I may...
Skip to the stuff about Scorpio, the Eternal Fleet, the Gravestone, the Gemini droids.
Very well. They are among the greatest weapons ever designed by this world's creators.
Scorpio wasn't lying. And the gravestone wasn't the only thing coming home. They're all from here.
Correct. Any design variations are a byproduct of century-long development cycles. 3,000 years ago, my creators deployed these weapons on randomly selected worlds. Their mission was to conduct war games with the local populations. The live-fire combat exercises produced invaluable design feedback. Reparations were offered to surviving test worlds whenever possible.
Your creators conquered planets to make better weapons? That's horrible.
As I stated, the design feedback was invaluable.
You left out the list of planets used for these war games.
My files include more than 70 unique civilizations, ranging from Avernio 3 to Zakuul.
First, they conquered Zakuul. Now they fight for it. Something happened to flip them around.
Arkin killed you years ago, Thexan. Why did you wait so long to find me?
I'm here now. You're so powerful, Valen. The things you can do.
I remember when you used to visit my cage. You always brought a gift.
I want to help. Tell me what's stopping you from destroying the Outlander.
You know the answer, don't you? Why can't I feel you?
I am experiencing interference.
Don't look at me. I didn't touch it.
Are you free? Are you free?
That depends. We're on Iokath. Where are you, Scorpio?
Imprisoned at an unknown location. If you are not a captive, you can intervene. We were captured to be used as test subjects. And if we do not work together to free ourselves, We will die here.
You expect my help after all you've done to betray the Alliance?
I made an error. Give me the chance to correct it.
Remember when I said this place was safe? I might be wrong.
It's time to see what was wrong in this statement. Oh, that's an unfortunate moment now. Waves and waves of drones incoming. I'm gonna wait for them to spawn. That's really frustrating when the dark versus light appears when it's not really requested. Quick updates. How do I manage to upload the videos? I'm setting my live streams to be recorded by YouTube as they are being live streamed. So depending on the length of the live stream, the video is available on YouTube as a normal video upload a few hours later. In the case of Tuesday's live stream, because it was 9 hours long, it took it about 15-16 hours to re-encode before it's available for publish. But then again, just as YouTube finished encoding it, the Sony robots immediately claimed it. And the claiming is not the worst part. The worst part is that in most cases they block the video. The even worse part is that a message appears telling that the uploader has blocked this video for your country. And the uploader has not done that. It's Sony doing it for me.
Conclude
Never mind.
Eliminate
I'm never blocking my video content per region, just so you know, guys. If in the future you think I might have. Especially if it's Star Wars video, it's Sony. Sony owns the right to the original classic Star Wars soundtrack. And they can do with it whatever they please. Well, I'm not very much fighting in a group with my companions because they're pretty much standing stationary. Lazy.
Those things keep coming, but at least we're safe in here.
That'll buy us some time, but those droids will find another way in. We need an escape route.
Oh, Commander. Think I found one. I remember when Father sent you to bring me home. You hated my cage almost as much as I did.
Do you remember why you were there?
It was cold and dark. Each moment felt like drowning.
You survived because you're powerful. You might be the strongest on this entire world.
Oh, I am. Clever, too. The thing is, Vexen, you didn't bring me home. That was Arkin. I was trying to get Aries back online when the door opened.
We've got no clue what's in there. Might be killer droid central.
If it's an escape route, there's only one way to be sure. Vet, you're with me. The rest of you, hold this position.
Okay, time to fight some more drones. Before that, quick response to the chat. The engine has improved. Not enough, of course, the game is still buggy. The FPS is still fluctuating from very low to very high. BioWare tweaked the hard cap and it is now above 200 FPS. That's why you might be noticing in the bottom left corner, my current FPS is above 100. Tweet me as much as you want, man, but I will be checking tweets after I finish the live stream. And special answer to Hussein. Thanks a lot for the message, man. I can't repeat that because I cannot type in your language. What you could do or should do is teach me how to pronounce your name, because I'm certain I would pronounce it wrong each time I attempt to. I'm just bad with names. Thankfully, I can pronounce my own name correctly. Update your armor in between chapters. What do you mean by updating my armor in between the chapters? You mean update the gear? No, it's not really required. That's story mode after all. And I'm not sure if you mean this, but this green 210 is a little bit weaker than what I have. Keep exploring the tunnels.
Hey! Over there! Another of those techno thingies. Gonna need some power for these bridge controls.
Let's go find the power. First one.
Nice. A power source. 2 more and we'll be good to go.
That's a good advice. Never underestimate the greens. As I've said so many times, even if it's green, if it's a better quality than what you currently have, equip the green. Be happy it's an upgrade. Unfortunately for me right now, it's not an upgrade.
Here, we can take the power source from
Loot
this
that
droid.
one. Yep, thank you, Vet. You're so kind to remind me. It would be better if you actually pick it up yourself. Now, where was... There it is.
Let's connect these to the bridge and get it up and
The
running.
third one.
I've seen places like this before, but never so big. It's a giant crypt. There must be millions of dead.
There are billions. You found my creators.
You're not my brother! Who are you?
I do not know how long my connection will last. We must speak quickly.
What's going on, Scorpio?
These monuments connect to a single network. A planetary database tens of millennia old. It is revealing everything. The beings who built Iokath were scientists and engineers. They were also flawed and violent. Like all organics, they turned on themselves. The Geminis, our fleets, even me. We slaughtered our makers.
How did you leave this world? Forget what you did.
Iokath's builders tried to save themselves. They drove us into wild space and locked our memory cores. It did not save them, only us. We drifted for centuries, lost. And when we were discovered, Our fates remain the same. Weapons, wielded in more pointless, organic wars.
You're finally home, but you're a prisoner like the rest of us. Why? Who's doing this?
Enough lies! Show yourself!
Aries controls Iokath? But he...
Well, unfortunately, I've missed the update on Iokath, but I have it screenshotted from the previous walkthrough, so that shouldn't be a problem. Yes, we're in the middle of the action on Iokath, and this was the ending of Chapter 4, where dreams die. In Chapter 5, we will learn what does Vet think about Aries. Why is he, and what is he? In the meantime, you shouldn't care about these green items unless they are really an improvement. For me, it really doesn't matter which one of these two I'm going to pick because they don't bring me stat benefits. We're going to take a brief break for bio, refill your drinks, get some more food or popcorn or whatever you guys are doing, and we'll meet back here in a few minutes. Let's say 5-minute break to have some longer rest. Chapter 5 will end the events on Iokath. Chapter 6 is gonna be a lot of fun with important decisions. Chapter 7 is my favorite because we get to visit Nathema, and without spoiling too much of the story, let's take that break now. Welcome everyone, or welcome back. We are ready to begin Chapter 5, Ascension. And we are still on Iokath, despite the fact that my character got transferred back to Odessa. It's just that I have deliberately or on purpose cancelled the beginning of the next chapter because I'm recording them separately. All of this is being live streamed together, all of the 9 chapters. I have already decided that I do have the strength and I will finish the whole walkthrough, all 9 chapters in one go. So if you have the time, hang around with me in the live chat. Please avoid spoilers because not everybody here watching the live stream has done the story for themselves or has seen mine or any other videos with the story so far. Let's begin Chapter 5.
Aries controls Iokath? But he's an idiot.
Do not be deceived. Aries is immensely powerful. Everything that happens to us is his design.
Think about it, Vet. Every time we interact with one of these monuments, Aries learns more about us.
I believe you are an experiment. He is a scientist studying bacteria. Aries was the only self-aware weapon to remain on Iokath after our creators died. The other droids are merely his slaves. He rendered us insensate, arranged us like game pieces on this world, and pitted us against each other. But he must have a weakness.
Thank you for your participation. My examination is now complete. I intended to see if any among you were worthy of inheriting Iokath. You failed.
Let my people go, give us the gravestone, and we'll call it even. I never wanted to be here anyway.
Nevertheless, you will remain. Permanently.
Waves of drones ahead of us. That's nothing new, we know what to expect now. A little bit of lag.
You're good to go.
Intercept, dismember.
Shut down. Rude.
I can't get a comm signal to the others. We need to find a way back to them.
Good thing you brought the galaxy's greatest escape artist with you. Here, tunnel, tunnel, tunnel.
You underestimate your enemies. They are survivors.
I command legions.
Numbers are irrelevant.
Your logic circuits are corrupted, and you passed that corruption to the Geminis. They are as much a threat to Iokath as you. I will recycle your components into something more useful. There has been an error.
Yes. Yours. I escaped while you were distracted. But I promise we will meet again. Soon.
I think this leads back to the gang.
I trust your instincts. We'll get through this together.
That's why you're going in first. After you.
I must say, I really enjoy Vet's participation in this chapter. She brings a lot of fun into the story. Of course, she doesn't directly impact the events here, but witty and joyful comments are always appreciated.
Eliminate threats.
Because it's all random, man. I think that's the only explanation that I can possibly give you. That is a nice introduction, War Games. Welcome.
This door won't open if we can't find some power. These lights gotta get their power from somewhere.
Hey, Rox. How are you doing today? That's one of 3.
Intercept, dismember.
By the way, now that you've just mentioned it, the evening is incredibly cold here as well. I don't know why, probably because I've been sitting on one chair for the last 3.5 hours. Well, it feels a lot colder than Tuesday, for example. Maybe because I was a lot more excited on Tuesday. I don't know if you guys can see that creeping through my voice. But the level of excitement while playing through the chapter today is a little bit lower than what it was on Tuesday. Now, obviously, the chapter isn't new to me. It wasn't new on Thursday. I knew what was happening and what was supposed to happen. But showing it for the very first time in front of such a big audience and so many new folks and names I've had a chance to welcome the other day, today as well, but not so many, it was really impressive. And today is just about fun seeing the little differences that I might have missed before. And I'm really trying to stop myself from spoiling the big differences between the light side and the dark side. I'm sure that some of you would prefer to either play through the other side yourself or watch both versions of the videos that I have created and will create in the next days. Because there are big differences. The story is still the same. You can't change the fate of the galaxy. Well, maybe you can. We should just wait until the end of the chapter and then see what, the end of the story and see how much you can change things, actually. Oh, in such cold, traveling with the train in Bulgaria is probably very unfriendly. Big giant droid.
If my sense of direction's right, Team Outlander is that away.
Commander, I am pleased you live.
If our new friend is eavesdropping through that thing, you're giving away our location.
I have secured and encrypted this node. Our conversation will remain private. I have escaped from Aries to help you. Unfortunately, Valen has also broken free, and she found her missing starships.
It's hopeless. We'll die before we get to our ships.
No one dies without my permission.
Empress Valen, you're alive.
Are you sad lot all that's left of my forces?
We suffered heavy losses. There are more survivors hiding nearby.
Call them here. I'm taking back my fleet.
We will be destroyed. I was on Voss. I heard my sisters die. I'm afraid, Empress.
As I was saying, I'm taking back my fleet. Join me. The controls can't be far.
Valen presents an opportunity. If she distracts Aries, we have a chance to stop him.
And after he's been dealt with, what's next for you?
This is my home. I intend to stay. But I will not prevent you from leaving. Commander, do you read? I detect a power surge at your location.
Aw, come on.
Boss fight. It's not exactly a mini boss fight, it's actually a normal boss fight. So, we get to destroy that droid only when he's kneeling. To make him kneel, we need to take down these tentacles to low HP.
It's working. It's getting weaker.
Yep. If you mouse him over, you will see actually that he's losing stacks when the tentacles are on low HP. We can't kill them, unfortunately. And the droid... Oh, come on, dude. Kneel down. Why don't you heal him?
It's drawing power from those conduits.
Okay, that's weird. Oh, there we go. It's kneeling now. Time to bash heavily. Not really sure what happened. All three tentacles were in defensive mode, so the droid should have knelt sooner. And if I'm not mistaken, my damage output shouldn't be enough to kill him. Or maybe it will.
We heard explosions. The tunnel collapsed. What happened?
Aries wants us dead. Scorpio wants him destroyed. Valen's chasing her fleet. We need out of here, and going underground didn't work.
Okay. What if we go up?
There's a landing pad on the rooftop, but we have no gravestone to land on it.
The gravestone isn't the only Alliance vessel here. My shuttle's in its hangar.
That's no help. Can't find either one of them.
But I haven't been scanning from my shuttle. If I can establish a connection to it, I might be able to take command remotely.
You'd pilot the shuttle through your implants and land it on the roof. That's brilliant, Theron.
If it works.
Even if Theron can bring his ship, we'll never get aboard. Those droids will cut us down the moment we step outside.
That droid is mostly intact. It's well armed and one of them. They'd never suspect until it was too late.
This is why you're the commander.
We send the droid to attack while we hit the roof. It could work.
Sold. I'll start scanning for the shuttle. Fingers crossed. Contact. I found my shuttle. Running a pre-flight check. We're in business. Signal's weak, though. I need to be on the roof to boost the connection.
We're ready.
The logic circuits are fried. Somebody'll have to control this thing from the inside.
You sure you want to fight them alone?
I'll handle the droids. Protect Theron.
Don't forget about the rocket boots. See you up top.
Hello, cute droids. I'm your big brother. Time to stomp things.
Intercept dismember. Converge. Destroy. Commence purification. Restore balance. No survivors.
Joao, the great motivator. How does that sound?
Record. Dispose.
Sorry, I meant Zav, the great motivator. This moment is just as epic as it is boring in the end, because it's a little bit too repetitive.
Identify. Eradicate.
But at least it's fun destroying the environment.
Achieve peace. No survivors.
Yeah, I wish I had something to take as credit when my character does that phase, but unfortunately it's the same for both dark side and light side. And yes, I don't know if you were referring that my Sith failed at performing this.
Eradication.
Let's heal up a little bit. My Sith failed to defeat the big giant droid with one go before the tentacles reactivate. Because he was wearing the XP boost armor from the Dark vs. Light event, which has integrated armor mods, making it far inferior compared to what Vulkk is currently wearing. Plus, Vulkk's left side is all endgame gear from level 65.
Eradicate. Dismantling organics. Identify. Eradicate. Conclude testing. Achieve peace. Intercept, dismember, commence purification. Achieve peace. Restore balance. Restore balance.
You don't actually need user interface and toolbars for this, you have 3.5 skills. And it's more epic when you do it like this, I think.
Restore balance. Impurities detected. Identify. Eradicate. Maximum eradication. Vivisection authorized. Restore balance.
I myself am wondering how is the veteran mode for the big droid boss fight in the beginning of this chapter. But I will have to wait a few more days to try it. I'm planning tomorrow to be an off day. I'm thinking of a special private Patreon live stream when me and Zentrax will be trying more uprisings while I'm preparing for the written and video guides for the new uprisings. Don't lag like this.
That's what I call an escape.
We're not alone. Sensors detect another vessel. Scorpios.
Is it following us?
It's leaving.
Before you go any farther, observe.
What was that?
There's a massive energy shield surrounding Iokath. Nothing can pass through it.
Aries controls the shield.
He's the key to shutting it down. We have to find him.
He found us.
Your struggles provide invaluable design feedback, but they do not change my decision. You are not worthy of inheriting Iokath. Soon, you will die.
You keep promising that, but we're still here. Think about giving up. It's not too late.
Your perception of time is distorted. My creators were flawed beings, but they left a great legacy at my disposal. The weapon I used to incapacitate you is re-energizing.
The energy wave that knocked us unconscious. We have no defense against it.
When it fires this time, you will not wake up.
You abduct scores of people and then kill us for failing your test? You're a monster, Aries.
I am a caretaker. This world's technology must not fall into the hands of barbaric beings. If you have any affection for your remaining companions, I recommend using these final...
I have identified a design flaw in Aries. He talks too much, and has revealed his location. We no longer require his input.
She's transmitting coordinates.
You will find Aries there, along with his weapon and the energy shield controls.
Stopping Aries is our top priority. Set a course, Theron.
I enjoy our collaborations.
She's the reason we're in this mess, and she's playing us. We're gonna melt her down before we leave, right?
Scorpio doesn't have to die, but she'll answer for all her crimes.
Make sure the punishment fits.
The shuttle won't last here. I've got coordinates to the gravestone. Be right back.
Updates on the droids of Iokath. Because I didn't do the bonus quest, we actually missed a little bit of side information in terms of the origin of this planet, because this is actually an artificially created planet. It's not a natural formation. But then we have a little bit more to learn by the end of this chapter, so let's not rush ahead. What is so funny about my sniper? What do you have against it?
Your attack will not delay me. This battle is pointless.
The disable mode is right here on the top, mate. You have activated the tutorial mode by accident for chapter 1. The same tutorial is available for chapter 1 in Fallen Empire and in Internal Throne. When you are in tutorial mode, a new button right here on the top appears, which allows you to disable it.
Intercept,
dismember. A mistake I must correct.
Oh, that was a laggy moment.
I will not wait for my weapon to destroy you.
I agree with Durax. Unfortunately, most of Fallen Empire and most of Eternal Throne are directed to Force users. But it's still
I
fun.
have seen this irrational, self-destructive behavior before. Ultimately, you and Valen are failed designs.
I am nothing like Valen. I'm here to save lives.
I find that inconsistent with your methods.
We found it. Now, release my ships before I lose my temper.
It's working, Empress. We're taking back the fleet.
Find the source of that energy shield and destroy it!
The gravestone. It's free.
Critical damage. Mission incomplete. Updating Aries base control.
Aries has a base.
Commander, we snaked the gravestone right out from under Valen's nose. Weapons are still offline, but we've got shields. We're heading for... Uh-oh. Eternal Fleet warships in pursuit. Have to shake them off.
It will take decades for Iokath to recover from the destruction your kind has wrought in one day.
If you stop trying to kill us, we can discuss helping you rebuild.
Like Scorpio, you are designed only to destroy.
Yep, that's right. Unfortunately, Galactic Command and Uprisings are only available to current and active subscribers. You can participate in all the other activities the game has to offer if you're preferred or free to play, but you will not be able to earn command ranks. Whoops.
Eliminate threats.
Do I think... Sorry, I forgot about that answer. Do I think that Iokath was built by the Rakata? Unfortunately, I couldn't find any proof to that, but I was also thinking about it being very, very possible. Maybe, hopefully, in the future, they will reveal the truth to us. When I played for the very first time, I had a feeling that this world is actually a lot more ancient than Rakata. But then again, even in the expanded universe, there is absolutely no mention of any more ancient civilization that advanced.
Weapon power at 90%.
Increase energy transfer rate.
Additional increase will overload weapon capacitors.
You are resilient. I believe you may be some type of virus.
This is your last chance to do what's right. Shut down the weapon. Let everyone go.
I cannot permit your infection to spread further.
Empress, we've recaptured half the fleet.
We'll tow the remaining ships with tractor beams.
But we still can't penetrate that energy shield. This droid knows all about Aries. Connect to its data core and get me answers.
Aries occupies a fortress in the southern hemisphere. He is preparing to fire a weapon that will destroy us all.
What are you waiting for? Turn that fortress to dust.
It is heavily protected. Our firepower is limited.
Then you'd better make the most of it.
Your Geminis function suboptimally. Scorpio's free will protocols impair their judgment.
Tell me something I don't know.
I can override Scorpio's programming, restore them to default settings.
Go on.
Valen's bombarding your position. I'll draw our fire, but you need to end this.
Forget about me, Theron. The Alliance can't lose the gravestone.
There is no alliance without you.
Enough. This has gone too far. Overload weapon capacitors. Fire at will.
Acknowledged.
Time for a boss fight. Hey Korima, no face cam because I'm focusing on the story, and I think it's better to not distract anybody with the face. Okay, to interrupt the guy doing this, you have to actually basically interrupt this.
If you're impatient to die,
When he starts doing it again, all you have to do to interrupt him is put the great stuff, the red stuff beneath his feet. When he jumps to the middle and channels this, you move out because these things are very, very deadly. And what you have to do is jump to the sides and destroy those power cells. Come on. I can actually attempt to run through one of these to show you the amount of damage. Oh, come on. You can do better than this. There we go. Wow. Really? Okay. I do apologize. Apparently it has been changed. The damage was much, much bigger.
overloading weapon power. This should finish you.
Damn, what the hell is wrong? This used to be nearly kill you. Oh. $4,000 per tick. Huh. That's really nothing.
System failure. Unacceptable.
We're out of time.
Weapon disengaged.
I promised Aries we'd meet again. I lowered the planet's energy shield. We are free. You can escape Iokath, and I will liberate myself. From here, I can upload my consciousness into the planetary network. I will no longer be merely Scorpio. I will become one with Iokath.
I can't let you do that. You're going back to stand trial for what you've done.
You are the only authority fit to judge me. If I must stand trial, let it be here. All I ever wanted was the freedom to be more than a weapon, or a slave. You will never comprehend what I endured from your kind. I saved your life. If I merge with Iokath, perhaps I can help defeat Valen.
Warning. Weapon capacitor overload critical. Containment failure imminent. Organic life forms in lethal danger.
The weapon's going to explode. The radiation pulse will cover the planet, kill everyone.
Not if you flee. Please, I will never trouble you again. Let me go.
This is the end for us. If you break your promise and threaten the galaxy again, you won't be forgiven.
I understand. Farewell. And thank you.
I'm losing patience, Gemini.
Our planetary shield has been deactivated. Our fleet can escape.
Not until my enemies are dead.
The weapon's radiation pulse will not only kill organics, it will damage Geminis. We cannot stay, Empress. We will not.
Make it obey me.
Overriding Gemini protocols. Resetting to defaults.
What is happening? My thoughts... No. Gemini, online. Awaiting orders.
We're going to be friends.
It's time to go. Bring the ship around.
Just picked up 4 new bogies. We're coming in hot.
And that's it. We have allowed Scorpio to become one with the Matrix. Now let's go and escape. from the Aries base if we value our lives.
Nobody better mess with us
Yeah, the
now.
subscription beggars are far less annoying than on Tuesday.
Sorry we're late. You're gonna want to time this just right. We're not gonna clear the planet in time.
Don't wait. Punch it.
We have lost contact with the pursuit vessels on Iokath.
But did they catch the gravestone?
The enemy vessel escaped.
Can you reprogram all the Geminis like you did her?
I only require a connection.
I can arrange that.
Look at that. They saved our favorite parking space.
The best part about leaving home is coming back. I say we take the rest of the week off.
You've certainly earned it. I'll prepare an Alliance status report. Find me when you're ready for the debrief.
I almost clicked escape again, thinking that this is the beginning of chapter 6, but no, we are actually still in chapter 5. So, quick recap. Apparently, Katerina thinks that Vulkk has an ugly face. Well, you probably don't know, but Vulkk, some 5 years ago, was modeled based on my own real face, as close as I can possibly make it. So this means maybe when you see my mug in one of my other videos, you may not enjoy it either. And what else? Goldberg, come on, man. We're team against Veiling. Don't do that to me.
Admiral Ago's doing the best he can.
We're team Outlander, if you remember what Vet said.
Well, it's certainly no Dromund.
This is early access as well, yes. This is currently being live streamed on 1st December when we're still in early access for Knights of the Eternal Throne. The regular access for all subscribers will begin tomorrow.
Good news, Commander. Just before we escaped Iokath, Scorpio sent technical readouts to us. We're using them to enhance the gravestone.
It's her farewell gift.
The ship will remain dry docked until the upgrades are complete. It'll be some time before it's ready for action. Our scout reports Iokath's radiation levels are still dangerously high. They disrupt navigation, comm signals. We can't get close enough to explore. And we've seen nothing of Scorpio, assuming she did merge with Iokath.
I think we've seen the last of her. When we parted ways, she seemed almost happy.
It's more than she deserves. Regardless, we have no way of knowing when Iokath will be safe to explore again. When that changes, you'll be the first to know. There's been no change in Senya's condition. The doctors have done all they can. The rest is up to her.
Senya deserves to live. She sacrificed everything for her son.
She believes in Arkin's redemption, but so far he hasn't done anything to prove her right. Alliance intelligence won't stop hunting Arkin. We will find him. I've been meaning to ask. How did you defeat Valen aboard the gravestone?
I didn't. Valkorian triggered conditioning buried deep in Valen's mind. She wanted to strike me down, but she couldn't.
I see. That must be agonizing for Valen, but it's good news for the Alliance. Despite all we've endured, we're stronger than ever.
Do not surrender to self-delusion. If not for my conditioning, Valen would rain death upon this world. You are strong, but you are never safe.
I need a fleet that obeys my commands without question. Give it to me.
Connecting to Gemini frequency. Resetting all units to default programming. Reset complete. Awaiting input.
Vessel 9947, destroy Vessel 3265. Everything is so much better when we know our place.
This time it is indeed the ending of chapter 5. After a very short break of, let's say, 5 minutes, because I need a quick bio, we will begin chapter 6, The Dragon's Maw. Very interesting chapter with an interesting ending. I'm not spoiling anything for you guys. Some of you actually mentioned it earlier in the chat, actually about 2 hours ago. We're going back to Zakuul. We'll be doing funny, non-combat related things, so unless you're busy or very sleepy or bored to death, stay around. Chapter 6 will be fun. I'll see you in 5 minutes. Well, now, I was on a very short break and I'm not really sure what the hell happened to my PC, but apparently the game disconnected me. I don't think the stream suffered from that. Anyway, we are here ready to begin chapter 6, The Dragon's Maw, visiting Zakuul. First, speak to Theron.
We've got bad news. 6 Alliance patrols, 4 outposts, 1 supply convoy from the Sith Empire. All destroyed by the Eternal Fleet in the last hour.
There can only be one reason. Valen's regained control of the Gemini droids.
Then we take the fight to Valen. Remove her from power before she tears the galaxy apart.
We can't simply launch an attack on the heart of the Empire.
I found someone who can help. An inside man on Zakuul.
I saw the fleet hull of it. Ghastly business. I apologize on behalf of my people.
And you are?
Indozar, magistrate of revelry and attendant to Empress Veen. She's a plague on the good people of Zakuul. But if we work together, we can remove her from power and end this blasted war.
Double-crossing Valen is no small risk. We'll make sure you're protected.
Esne's eyes. You're as noble as they say.
Have we confirmed this isn't a trap?
Don't worry. Indo's clean.
But eager to get my hands dirty. Valen is throwing a party on Zakuul to celebrate her glory. The guest list is exclusive, but I'll secure invitations, disguises, everything you need to infiltrate the party and overthrow the Empress.
That party will be full of civilians. I won't risk catching them in the crossfire.
If all goes according to plan, you'll have nothing to worry about.
Even if we avoid detection, we'd need an army to penetrate her defenses.
And an army you'll have. During the party, Valen plans to execute my dear friends, a host of Zakuulan rebels. Save the rebels, and they will help dethrone the Empress.
An enemy of Valen is a friend of mine. I'll do whatever I can to ensure their safety.
I knew I was right to cast my lot with you.
This could work. T7 and I can slice into the security grid.
And I'll help you get close enough to trigger Valen's conditioning.
How exciting. I take it Operation Dragon's Maw is a go.
Welcome to the Alliance, Indo.
That gave me tingles. I'll make preparations straight away. Let's free an empire.
Everyone, gear up. In 1 hour, we infiltrate Zakuul and crash Valen's party.
I actually don't remember what kind of legacy armor Dr. Ogrov provides as the science specialist. I've done it only once and that was just about a year ago, last December. I will have to maybe recheck that if you still need an answer maybe in one of the next live shows. And as far as the 15 days remaining until Rogue One, I'm actually very excited and I personally believe that movie will be very good. Hopefully they won't betray our trust. I have really high hopes about Rogue One. It's gonna be the first different Star Wars movie. Hey, Mythic.
The stage is set for my daughter's ruin. Strike her down, and this empire will be yours to command.
I won't be your assassin. If I can remove Valen from power without bloodshed, I'll do it.
After all you've seen, you still cling to empathy. It will be your undoing.
We're approved for landing. Endo really pulled through with our disguises. Let's suit up before we make landfall.
We are family. Kneel before the Dragon of Zakuul.
Excellent form.
If you want something, spit it out.
Your guests are arriving. They toast your name and hungrily await your speech.
And the rebels.
Adorned with shock collars as you requested.
The party must be perfect. If you disappoint me... I'll watch you sizzle.
I can't see a thing in this blasted disguise. How do I look?
If I didn't know better, I'd think you were the Knight Captain.
I'll take that as a compliment. Let's find Endo.
I don't know why Terran seems to me more like a female form of a suit, but alright. He's a skinny guy anyway. So this is the beginning of chapter 6. We have a non-combat part throughout the, I suppose, 2/3 of the chapter. It's gonna be fun and interesting. I will try to do the puzzle, the so-called puzzle or a maze, without failing and without too much of delay. I don't know why the hell I don't have sprint available at the moment. It will be available later on. And if you guys allow me to weigh in on the conversation about movies and the Old Republic era, I've always believed that sooner or later we will have an Old Republic era official movie or TV series. Especially after the petition for TV series to be created by Netflix, I firmly believe this is going to happen. Maybe not soon, because these things don't just happen like hop and you have TV series.
Exiting the party is strictly forbidden. But honestly, who'd ever want to cut such a
Steer
fantastic
clear of the
evening
horizon
short?
guard. We're not careful, they'll see right through these disguises.
Those are the Horizon Guards. Chapter 6 is indeed the longest of all of them, but it's mostly because they always force you to go through the longest route to reach your destination. Quick update on the Zakuul and Rebels.
Special guests. The shock collars are a little unsettling, but traitors...
Have you seen the creatures in the fighting pit? Ghastly.
Isn't it delightful?
Traitor, fetch me another...
And another quick update.
It's me, Nadia. We were neighbors for 3 years.
As I've told you on Tuesday, pay attention to that cute beast. Think of a name for that beast, please. I'm going to ask you for your opinion later on what it should be called.
Lana, we're in the party. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. We're plugged into Spire security, ready to assist.
My favorite knights. Welcome to the Grand Festival of Empress Valen. We must be careful. The Holonet drones are broadcasting this party for all the galaxy to see.
Valen wants to make an example of the rebels.
We need to free them before it's too late.
I'm with you there, my friend.
Removing those shock collars won't be easy. You have any tricks up your sleeve?
That I do.
Party favors?
Ion charges to attach to the security relays. Trigger them during Valen's big speech. The blast will disable the collars, leaving my compatriots free to join your attack.
Tell the rebels to keep away from the Horizon Guards. I'll handle the elite forces myself.
Right. Avoid the scary ones with lightsabers. I'll keep the party going while you set the charges. But once the task is done, we'll show the Empress what we're made of.
That's normal, don't worry. The screen will appear. It happened on Tuesday as well. I don't know why. There we go. We have to plant ion charge on 6 control nodes. But of course, the nodes aren't just accessible for free. To help us with hints, we need to use the second ability here. It's not movable, and it's one of the only ability available. Speak to the barracks guard on the upper floor. Now, to go to the upper floor, if my memory serves me well, we have to go through
we've been waiting
this.
for is almost here.
Or...
Remember, speaking during a royal address is punishable by death.
Yes, to go to the upper floor, it's actually this is the quickest way, I believe. Please don't be blocked. Okay, it's not blocked. Approving an Old Republic TV series or anything related to the Old Republic doesn't necessarily relate or mean that you have to approve everything from the old expanded universe now called Legends. It is a mess indeed. That's why the official new Disney canon has not tapped yet into anything before Episode 1.
No entry until shift change, unless you've got our food order.
Food order. If you click the hint button, come on, quicker, it will tell us to go back to the kitchen. So indeed, we are going back to the kitchen. And you've guessed it, the kitchen is down on the ground floor. Funny, isn't it? I believe that was the way to go to the kitchen. Might be wrong, but it doesn't hurt to go around just in case. I like the proposed names so far. We need more. Come on, we have time.
Sorry, but the kitchen's off limits.
We've got clearance. You need confirmation, take it up with Endozol.
I'll take your word for it. I've had enough of Indo to last me a lifetime.
We're allowed into the kitchen.
Rations for the guards. This might come in handy.
The glazed kale is done.
Run again, droid. This food isn't fit for a starving.
Quad Drive Yards, unfortunately, is the most boring flashpoint ever.
Valen can be picked up in the reception area. Let her light up your home today.
We have had a breakthrough.
I remember the last idiot who made that kind of promise. I'm still finding bits of him in my hair.
I am confident in the results. You will soon be freed from your weakness.
Prepare for my arrival. Oh, but first, I have traitors to kill.
Charge is set. We're almost there.
I have to agree, Matthew, with you, unfortunately. The Jedi Counselor does have the least interesting story. Let's not call it boring. It's still a good one. Zav, the Snuggle Puffs is just a little bit too commercial, man. Come on. A quick update on the hint. Where are we going next? Deliver food to the barracks on the upper floor. Now, we're going to the upper floor and this is closed. So this means I have to go from this corridor here, turn left. Come on, turn left, go through the big open space and head for the second floor. Hopefully this won't be locked. Don't forget, guys, we are naming this beastie while it's alive. Spoiler alert. Oh, crap, the barracks is actually to the south end.
Anyone order food?
It's about time. Go on in before they chew their arms off.
The food's here!
Finally. Thanks for dropping it off.
That's a second node activated. Next submission or objective should be about finding the captain's shield. Let's see if I'm correct. Search the barracks on the upper floor for the Knight Captain's shield. Alright, just where the hell was the shield? I seem to not be able to remember right now. Maybe
the
here.
Eternal Empire
There we go.
sent sleeper agents into the core worlds.
Astropo.
With any luck, this will get us behind closed doors.
The most successful of these agents was
And a quick hint update again. Access the security center on the main floor using the Knight Captain's shield. Alright. Security center back to the ground floor or main floor. Security center down to the south area. Okay, so from here. Some other time maybe. Thanks for the offer, Trio. I don't want to bother with the bonus now. I didn't do it on Tuesday and I will skip it now as well.
Stand back. Captains only.
I am a captain. Now let me pass before I demote you to sanitation.
My apologies, sir. Make yourself at home.
Yeah, dumbass, don't you see the shield? I'm a glorious captain. Whoa, 14 seconds? While I'm doing this, these guys can actually open it for me. Thank you.
In a worse mood than usual.
A quick hint before I head further. Search the maintenance hallway between the machine room and the server room on the bottom floor for maintenance foreman's access badge. Alright, we are going to the basement. Oops.
What I say, Bev? Tell me what I said!
Keep the kids healthy.
Keep the kids healthy!
Sunshine sprinkles. I think I like that one.
I don't know what Valen feeds him.
Wait, now I was heading this way, of course. Right. Then we don't exactly need to click this right now, do we? Yep, we don't. It's for later. But we're close to the corridor between the maintenance and the server room. And let's see. This thing was here somewhere. There we go.
How about this lockdown? Don't get me started.
I need to give a blood sample just to use the bathroom.
I've got foreman's access, and I'm not doing much better.
I get it. You're a foreman.
Just saying. No one's got it easy.
You have secured full access to the palace. Search for the remaining control nodes to plant the remaining ion charges. Let's go and do the remaining 4. That's node number 4. This door is still open, which I suppose is good news. There is another one. Number 3. And then we have to go up on... I can't remember which floor was it, but let's go to the main floor first. The BioWare developers stated many times throughout the preview live streams prior to the launch of the expansion that they want as many of the original companions to return, but they will not allow them to return just like that. So, how many of them will return, when and how is about to be determined from future content updates, and when they are coming, that isn't known. Let's see then. Was this the way to the next node? I think so. I hope so. You can have all of the alive companions, plus some of whose fate is unknown. You can get them back through the Odessan terminal, but they are not really back. Just like I keep using my Doc, my Jedi Knight companion, originally healer. I keep using it all the time, but it's not officially a real companion yet, because he hasn't returned through the story, and he may not return actually. Now let's see, I think I'm going to the upper floor for the last one. Yes, I am. There are a couple of companions, probably for every class, that do not return through the terminal. Like, for example, Sergeant Rusk, I believe, did not return through the terminal for me. I might be mistaken, I'm quoting by memory, because I've used that terminal a very long time ago on Vulkk, and pretty much on none of my other characters, because I don't care about most of them. Thank you.
Valen's beginning her speech.
Ahead of schedule.
Zakuul! My empire. The Alliance tried to destroy me, but I ground them to dust. Now the Outlander hides in fear as my fleet rips through the galaxy. I am the wrath of the dragon's fire. I am your eternal empress.
It's time the people of Zakuul learn the truth. we'll give it to them. Let's ditch the armor. Give a speech to Crash.
Time to get to the ballroom. I don't know why they said let's ditch the armor, and yet I keep my armor, but we'll ditch it soon enough. So the ballroom is on the ground floor, or on level 1, alright, in the middle. I have a quick update for you guys, because it was actually a topic in the chat from a few minutes ago, but it was during a conversation, so I couldn't join in. I published a few hours ago this morning a short guide on how to level up in SWTOR 5.0. I believe I've managed to touch in all the important parts, including level 1, level 60, level 65, which missions are important and so on. But check it out. If you have something to add, or if you think that I'm wrong in some of my advices, then by all means correct me and leave a comment below. I want to make this guide as useful as possible because it's a very hot topic and quite popular. Alright then, I forgot what the hell was the right way. Was I supposed to go through the ground floor, or did I miss a turn somewhere? I think I was expected to go through the ground floor for the next one. So, yeah, let's jump down. Going down. Oh, you pasted the link for me, thank you. You know my website better than I do. The door is still opened. That's cool. It will be closed probably after the ruined speech. Right, let's see. So we're heading up from this point. And I think we're right where we wanted to be. So yes, indeed, we have to go through the basement or the underground floor for this one. Tell us, Joe, how do you do that?
Today we celebrate the Eternal Empire's strength and watch our enemies suffer. The rebels who spit on Isaacs, and the worm who betrayed me. They deserve an eternity of torment, and no one, not even the Outlander, can save them.
The Alliance never abandons its own.
So you're Indo's puppet master? Or is Father controlling you both?
You're the only one under Valkorian's spell. Does the public know about your conditioning? Kneel before the Dragon of Zakuul! Time to face your people.
For Zakuul!
You can't win! Outlander.
Step down peacefully, and this ends without bloodshed.
Oh no. We can't skip the fun part.
Commander, look out!
Take my sister alive.
Good news. We found Arkin.
And if he plans to join us, now is the perfect time.
Then we better get moving.
Right, the objective, defeat what comes against you, try to save yourself and Indo. I want to say thank you to both Joe and Theo for attempting to help me with the bonus quest. I will do it maybe on one of my next walkthroughs. I didn't expect it's actually that easy. I never bothered with the bonus quest involving the server room. Thank you guys. I will use your suggestions maybe next time I play through this. I was expecting it to be a little bit more complicated, and you know that it's hard to follow an advice for something I don't know and want an advice from you in the chat when the delay is about half a minute. This live stream is on about 30 seconds delay because I've set it up to be giving preferences to better quality rather than quick communication between you and me, because it's all about showing you the story. I would prefer those of you with weaker internet connection to have a chance to experience the story with less buffering. Right, so there is nothing special about the Rancor. You cannot really avoid his damaging comb. He does that, what is it, bending forward, attempting to kiss my forehead often, but it's nothing really special. And now the Rancor is dead.
Huh?
Tonight got a bit too exciting for my tastes. I suppose I have Arkin's grand entrance to thank for that.
He can't face Valen alone. We need to stop Arkin before he gets himself killed.
A royal showdown. I couldn't have planned a better party myself.
Enough, Valen. I won't watch you destroy our home.
Did you know about the disease Father planted in my brain?
He made weapons of us both. Let me help you break free.
I don't need your help.
Contusions aside, the rebels stand ready to fight. What are your orders?
Round up any survivors. Get everyone you can away from the action.
You can count on us. Great Isaacs. Is this what being a hero feels like? You heard the Outlander. For Zakuul!
We've got a lock on Valen and Arkin. Head for the sky deck.
Quick update on Induzal because he is the leader of the rebellions on Zakuul. Very quick answer to Peter, because that's how you read Peter in Bulgarian. He's a Bulgarian. He asked me in my own language, but out of respect to everybody else, we use English here, guys. So I'm gonna answer in English. The question was, which is my favorite class? To those of you who don't know my live stream, it is the Sentinel, the class that I'm playing. My main and favorite class for over 5 years now. Of course, Marauder as well, which is the Empire counterpart. Where the hell? Oh yeah, we're heading up, up, through the pile of bones. What link, Joe? What link did you tweet me? I'll check it a little bit later. Ah, come on.
Here,
it's not good. What the hell? Okay, that's better now. I wish I could have remembered what was the pathway, but unfortunately I don't. Right, so where were we going? Upper floor, balcony. No, it wasn't the balcony. Alright then, we're just following the pathway because, you know, when there are monsters or NPCs left alive, that's where you go to kill them. We're going down below, aren't we? And there is that big cutie. I forgot what the hell was the name we picked for this one.
I'm with you. Eyes open.
Come on, come on, come here. Ah, crap. It killed everything else, but it didn't go for me. Come on, beastie. It does a fairly annoying and frustrating knockback. That's why I've lured the beast right here. Otherwise, there is nothing special to it. But when you get knocked back into the wrong direction, you will be forced to respawn. Because you're out actually on a landing platform and you can get knocked back into the nothing. So don't make me scroll up. Zav, what was Sunshine Sprinkles? That's the one, thank you. Unfortunately, by the time I pronounce the name of Sunshine Sprinkles, the ferocious beast, I've killed it already, damn it. Who came up with that name? Congratulations to whoever it was, you are the winner. Now the door is closed. Okay, finally I get to use the flashing blue thingy. Come on. Sorry, that laugh was provoked by another subscription beggar. Come on, mods, who would be quickest? Oh, you do have a speech prepared. Do that now. Hey, you don't know, maybe I'll befriend Veen, maybe I'll take her as my new favorite companion. We don't know, maybe I will turn her into a decoration. Oh, look at that army of sky troopers there. Come on, I want to get there. Alright now, let's have some fun. Damn, I could not one-shot them all. Don't run away, wait for me. Okay, that's one of my favorite parts of the whole chapter, the massacre in the middle area, the ballroom or whatever it's called. The spring shines... What the hell was the name? Sunshine Sprinkle is long dead, but we still have a bunch of Zakuul Knights and Sky Troopers to defeat before we go and find Veen and see if Arkin has defeated her, maybe, or she has defeated him. What the hell is happening with the stupid skill? It goes on cooldown just as I'm pressing it. I don't like the new utility that I'm using.
Let me give you a hand.
So I am going... Does it matter if I go left or right? Let's try it this way. Seems free so far. Oh, of course, that way is blocked. Hopefully this one will not be. Ah, nice. When you see red stuff on your way, you know that this is the right way. No, when I play a non-stealth class, I have a habit of killing everything that moves. I would usually say it's good experience, but then again, I don't need experience right now. So it's something else. That is one of the best abilities for the combat sentinel. Of course, combined with... where the hell is it? With the Trailblazer. I hate the fact that the combat proficiencies or discipline window cannot be closed with an escape now. I don't know what the hell was BioWare thinking. Let's go and find out what the hell is Veen doing to Arkin.
Father wants a word with you.
Outlander. It appears we both saw the opportunity to confront my sister.
We should have been working together. I helped Senya because I saw that potential.
My mother. Where is she?
Healing on Odessa. I can take you to her.
Do we really want to ally with a former tyrant? He hasn't exactly proven himself. I stand corrected.
Traitors to the throne! Prepare to fall!
If Valen wants to challenge us, we'll meet her. Together.
Welcome, Arkin, to the
Show
Alliance.
the Empress who she's dealing with.
I stand with you, Outlander.
Arkin has a few new abilities. Guard Break, Commanding Roar, which is Taunt, I believe. Yep, it is a Taunt. And Attuned Reflection, which is temporary projects a barrier around Arkin that reflects all damage. So basically defense.
I am your executioner! Fall before the might of the Empire!
What I do know at the moment is that each chapter gives you 200 for story mode, and I did include it in the in the Galactic Command Guide overview on my website. I think it was 300 or 350 per veteran mode run of the chapters, but I haven't done a math as to how many command rank points you gain by doing all of the 25 chapters. Which is actually not that hard to calculate, I suppose. All of Arkin's abilities are nearly useless in story mode, so you should probably not even bother using them.
Empress, forgive me.
Interesting. A blue 220. When in fact the reward from the chapters is a green 210.
My father was right to recognize your strength. But are you in control? Or does he pull the strings?
Valkorion may have forced his way into my head, but my choices are my own.
That resolve may be what Zakuul needs.
You would stand aside as an outsider seizes your throne?
Father.
You've grown weak.
My hands are stained with the blood of millions. This family's legacy is dripping with it. It's time a worthy emperor takes our place.
It's not too late, Arkin. You can still redeem yourself.
I'm beyond redemption. I can't change the past, but I can atone for it. Your destiny is to lead Zakuul, and mine is to join the Alliance.
I did not raise my son to serve.
You have no son.
The galaxy is watching, Commander. Now's your chance to make an impact.
Zakuul, I come to you not as a conqueror, but as an ally. Together, we can end this war and bring peace to the galaxy. The Alliance welcomes all who want to stand and fight for freedom. Today, We're proud to count your former Emperor among us.
My strength is yours, Commander.
Bombard them! Don't stop until the Outlanders melted to slag!
But your supporters...
Kill them all!
Lana, we need evac, now!
I can't get to you. It's chaos. Head back to the landing pad.
Honestly, I personally prefer, as you called it, the Cyber Steroids Arkin version. You probably mean the first version of Arkin with the mask. That's just cooler and more Star Warsy. So am I excited about Rogue One? Very much. Very, very much. And what was the other question that I missed? First, sorry Varda, I saw your message about that table in the middle a little bit too late. Has anybody found the new gear ratings? Yes, 230 is rating 1, 236 or 234 is rating tier 2, and 242 and 240 is tier 3. You can find more information about that in my Galactic Command overview guide as to what the tiers are and how to reach each one of them. Basically, you keep farming Galactic Command points. Now, exit point. Hopefully the straight line through here. Oh, come on. We don't need any more of you guys. Stop spawning. A little bit of lag, that's fine. Wait, no. Don't make me go down. Damn it. Wait, I am supposed to go down. Thank you for making me go down. Getting to rank 300 for your Galactic Command rank doesn't actually mean that you will be fully geared. If you're super unlucky, like most players will probably end up being, you might actually have to keep grinding. Currently the rank is 300. Oh, cutscenes, let's be quiet.
I'm as surprised as you, buddy.
Save the greetings. Let's get out of here alive.
Mission accomplished. Sort of.
Valen survived, but she's hated by half of Zakuul.
And Endo escaped with the rebels. They even gained a few recruits from the civilians they rescued.
More importantly, the former Emperor now works for us.
I sensed a change in him. But are we sure we can trust the man who tried to kill you multiple times?
Don't forget freezing you in carbonite for 5 years. Revenge consumed me for too long, but you saved my mother. And for that, I'm in your debt.
Senya believed in your ability to change. And she was right.
She was right about you as well. I finally see it. But your work is not complete. My sister's reign of destruction is far from over.
As long as I hold the key to her conditioning, Valen is muzzled.
She won't allow this for long. Like any cornered predator, she will strike back.
We are ready for your arrival.
Father's leash has choked me long enough. It's time I break free.
It is not yet time to begin Chapter 7. Heads up, Chapter 7 leads us to Nathema, the planet Valen just escaped to after the massacre in Chapter 6 and Zakuul. We're going to take a short break, but before that, let me answer a quick question. Forgot who asked it. Singularity, my graphics card is Palit GTX 980 Ti. So, this was the massacre on Zakuul from Chapter 6. We're speaking to Lana in the war room next for beginning of Chapter 7, which is my favorite, mind you. The soundtrack of the whole expansion is really good, just like Trio mentioned. But actually, the soundtrack on Nathema is even better. So, quick break of a few minutes, and we'll be back with the next chapter, guys. And welcome back again, guys. We are starting chapter 7, Into the Void, about to visit Nathema, one of my favorite planets from the Star Wars lore.
You should have left me on Nathema.
You are my daughter. This is where you belong.
Do you know what they did to me there?
You needed discipline. You had to learn to control your power. The bond between us is growing stronger. You are glimpsing my memories.
Vaylin mentioned Nathema. What is that?
Nathema is a blighted, forgotten world, where the Force has been corrupted. I sent Vaylin there to condition her mind, and teach her obedience.
That's where you taught her to kneel before the Dragon of Zakuul.
She left me no choice. Unchecked, Vaylin was a threat to everything I had created, and to herself. Her power had to be contained.
I sense something. Vaylin is drawn to Nathema once more.
She would only return if she had found a way to break her conditioning. If Vaylin unleashes her full power, even you may not be strong enough to stop her.
Still no word on where Vaylin's disappeared to.
Any chance she decided to give up on galactic conquest and retire to a quiet little colony on the Outer Rim?
That is not my sister's style.
I might know where she's gone. A planet called Nathema.
I never thought to hear the name of that accursed world again.
You've been there?
Once. It's where Vulkk locked my sister away when she was a child. It's in the Korian sector.
Hang on. Someone sent an encrypted holocall to Vaylin during her little party. We traced the origin to that sector.
The message was important enough for Vaylin to drop everything and go.
Nathema is a tainted world. If I go there, I fall back into my old ways. Everything I have accomplished since being healed on Voss will be undone.
I believe you're strong enough to do this. But I won't force you to go.
Thank you. I will stay and watch over Senya in case she wakes.
I'll go prep the shuttle. Scans detect only one structure emitting signs of life.
This world is unnatural. Like the Force is hollow.
I felt it too.
The Force flows through every living thing, Theron. Even you.
The world is unsettling. But Vaylin's down there somewhere. We have to find her.
Hopefully before she finds a way to break Valkorian's hold.
My power is limited here, but I will do what I can to shield you and your companions from the worst effects of the Void.
Taking us down.
Greetings, Empress. It has been far too long.
Where is Jarek?
Waiting for you in his lab. Do you remember the way?
Wait here.
I'll keep an eye on the shuttle. Call if you need me.
And we have finally landed on Nathema, a planet completely stripped out of life form, native life form, and the Force. After the special ritual that Vulkorion, back then known as Vishiati, performed to make himself immortal. If you guys allow me to share my opinion on the conversation from a few minutes ago, is SWTOR worth playing as free-to-play? Very. Even after 5.0 now, remember, it's not good for me, for many of you, because we are existing, current, old, veteran, whatever players. We are used to pay subscription, we can afford, which is very important, to pay a subscription, and we prefer the game this way. For new players who only come here to enjoy the Star Wars story, because even though it's a weird and different kind of Star Wars story, this is actually the type of ancient Old Republic kind of story. And if you're a fan of the old expanded universe, I personally believe you should definitely have easy time to relate to at least the Force users' personal stories and Fallen Empire and Eternal Throne. So yes, free-to-play is very valuable. You pay $15 for a month subscription and then you unlock all of the story and you can spend a huge amount of time leveling different characters and enjoying the stories. Of course, you can't do anything else. But if story is what you care about, the game does have a ton of content to offer you. So let me know what you think about that. Do you still disagree? Unfortunately, Veen left for me a few crappy enemies here to take care of. What is the daily bonus? Ooh, Warzones is the daily bonus today. That's nice. Not that I'm participating today in Warzones. I will be dead tired. I actually already am. After I finish the story. For those of you who may not be aware, or if you're watching the extracted version of the standalone video, this is chapter 7, and in total, Knights of the Eternal Throne is 9 chapters. The story does have an ending and a conclusion to the epic story of the Zakuul family, the Vulkorian family. So at the end of chapter 9, we will see a conclusion. Maybe it's better to avoid the purple circle, just because, you know, stuff on the ground, unless it's coming from your sage or any other kind of healer, is usually not good. Screw that. This doesn't really do any damage. You might want to perform some tactics and obey the mechanics of this mini boss fight in veteran mode.
It's worse here. The void, its hunger. It wants to devour me, mind and spirit, annihilate every trace of my existence.
There's something wrong with the Force here.
All the more reason to move quickly.
The Void's draw is powerful, but it will also hide us from Valen's awareness.
Let's see if we can get these doors open.
thing you were not armed with such a weapon as a child. I fear none of my pets would have survived.
Why did your beasts attack me, Jarek? I am the Empress now, not a prisoner.
They respond to fear and hate. If you could learn to control your emotions, like your father, they would not trouble you.
I am not like Vulkorian. You told me you'd made a breakthrough.
Everything is prepared, Empress, in the main lab.
Okay, I'm ready. For anything.
First, Gistar, I think you're mixing up here the fun of gameplay from Dragon Age and Mass Effect with the almost complete lack of gameplay when you're doing Fallen Empire, when we were doing Fallen Empire. Now with the veteran mode and soon with the master mode, things would be hopefully much more entertaining. Yep, Eternal Throne does offer a ton more replayability and entertainment, and it is indeed much better than Fallen Empire. Quick correction, I believe, Ark, you mentioned, hi Mop, by the way, Ark, I believe you mentioned you have a 1080 Ti. That model hasn't been released yet, man. So I think you mean something else, probably. Or maybe did NVIDIA sneak out the 1080 Ti beneath my nose, because I'm actually currently actively expecting this model to show on the market, so I can consider buying it for Christmas. I've been saving money for a long time now. We are inside the sanitarium. Now let's see where to begin with the side bonus quest. I think this is the first one. Keeper had a very short life. He's already among the dead. Now let's see, this one was empty. This one, yep.
Valkorian has given me free reign over his child. Death is the only line I am forbidden to cross. Fortunately, he has provided numerous subjects to test my more radical experiments on first.
And I don't remember if these gave us anything. Oh yes, they do, apparently. Find a way to open the door. Alright, we actually do have one new crate because I've leveled up in command rank a few minutes ago. So, we've begun the bonus quest. I'll try to pay attention and complete the bonus quest now, because it's fun and interesting. And it's almost on my way most of the time.
The beasts ripped a young man apart. He died screaming in front of Valen, but she made no move to help. Things are progressing well.
Vulkorian turned his daughter into a monster.
Or he simply awoke her inner monster.
Yeah, the planet looks crap because this game doesn't benefit from new DirectX effects or anything else much more modern than DirectX 9. And DirectX 9 is a technology for, I don't know, is it 10 years old now? Maybe even more. There is the second update for the bonus quest, Jarak's Journal.
I let Valen observe our dissections today. Showed her each twisted, broken corpse from every failed experiment. I let her see the damage caused by the implants and chemicals. Now she knows what lies ahead.
Let's push on forward. Find a way to open the door. Well, if you say so. Do we have an update here? Nope, nothing on the table. There is another one on this table, though. Number 3.
killed another keeper today. She must learn that defiance has consequences. Isolation, fear, pain. Sometimes the simplest tools are the most effective.
I don't expect personal class stories to return to the game ever. I would love to. I'm just trying to be a realist.
Take a breath.
What are the Nathema Zealots?
Conventional methods only go so far. But the last subject I brought to the chamber went mad and clawed his own eyes out. I must recalibrate the machines before I use them on Valen.
And update number 5.
I thought Valen would scream or cry, maybe even beg for mercy. But when the pain from the machines became too much to bear, she started laughing. A hideous, high-pitched cackle. The glorious sound of her spirit breaking.
The hell? Why I don't have sprint active? What the hell? That's embarrassing. I agree with you, Trig. The game does look better and it behaves better than before. Whatever tweaks BioWare had done, they keep doing that with pretty much every major update. They did the same with the expansion now. It looks better and behaves better. I doubt that many people will be able to benefit from the new caps lock, from the new FPS lock or hard cap or whatever you want to call it. But it's nice to know that it's possible. There we go. Now let's see update 6.
I have returned to Nathema years after I once helped Valkorian tame his child. Now Valen wants me to undo her conditioning. Failure is not an option.
What exactly do you have in mind, Singularity, with personal vlogs? And yes, the fact that my fan base is growing is hopefully mostly thanks to my hard work and dedication, not just to this game, but overall to respond to the people that care about my videos. I am making vlog series, but very, very rarely, and I do actually avoid talking too much about things from my personal life, because I don't really believe they are interesting to people who come here for gameplay and game-related information. But do share with me what you have in mind.
Sith, Jedi.
I can still feel the suffering of their final moments.
Valen will go to any length to break her conditioning.
She's using the same methods you used on her.
I tried to contain her destructive power. She seeks to unleash it. Which cause serves the greater good?
If this doesn't work...
If you are strong enough to survive the process, your bonds will be broken.
Have any of your lab rats survived so far?
None were as strong as you. Is something wrong, Empress?
No. Let's begin.
have to stop her.
We're running out of time. Come on.
I don't think I have missed the last update. It should be here somewhere. I can't exactly remember where it was, but I'm sure it's after this cutscene.
But the last subject I brought to the chamber went mad and clawed his own eyes out. I must recalibrate the machines before I use them on Valen.
And in terms of reviews, yes, I am reviewing some things, but they are still primarily in written form because not all of them I consider to be worthy of a video, and I don't have exactly anything specifically good for a video to show. I don't have personal time, just like Zav says, to play multiple games and to review them all. That's really something that hurts me. And Zentrax, what the hell, man? You promised to keep that a secret.
The glorious sound of her spirit breaking.
There is the bonus quest completed. Now let's go out. Oops. There is a glass here.
I've got you.
Wait! I am not your enemy!
I recognize you from the Holos. You're the one in charge of this place.
I am Jarek, a humble servant of the Eternal Throne who merely does what he is told.
A justification for evil I've heard far too often.
The pursuit of scientific knowledge is not evil, though there are sometimes unforeseen consequences. Valen, something went wrong. Her power is racing out of control. When it erupts, the entire asylum will be destroyed. We can survive this cataclysm, but we need to work together.
This partnership's over the second you make a wrong move.
Your terms are agreeable. Valen's power has driven the Keepers and Beasts mad. I can guide you to safety, but you must protect me along the way. Hurry and stay close. It isn't far.
Ooh, update on Jarek, the guy who tormented and trained Valen. Yep, for just about 10.5 years, I actually started in the end of the first year in university, and I have been working as an architect in an architectural studio for about 10.5 years now. It is my dream work, and I'm really happy with it. It doesn't make me rich, but then again, no honest work ever makes people rich. And following the 2009 to 2011 world crisis, we suffered a lot in the construction business overall, not just the architects and the designers. But we took a huge hit because all kinds of investors just pulled off from the market. Thankfully, in the last couple of years, they've started returning, and I've been able to save some money on the side. Ooh, cutscene.
What is this place?
The Immortal Emperor's Vault. Inside, Valkorian stored artifacts even he feared were too powerful and dangerous to use.
I cannot protect you from what lies inside.
I'll take my chances. Everybody in.
My daughter, what have you done?
She's free. You must. Before.
I can't hear you. You're fading.
Was that Valkyrian?
He tried to tell me something, but then he disappeared.
Enjoy it while it lasts. I imagine he'll be back soon enough.
The power surge overloaded the circuits. We're trapped.
This vault has to have some kind of backup system to restore power.
There is. You must reactivate the power generator. But do be careful. Valkorian sealed deadly guardians in here to protect his treasures. After centuries of hibernation, I suspect they will be hungry.
Nothing's ever easy, is it?
Maybe there is a logical explanation and a reason as to why Velen is single. It's quite deadly to be her boyfriend and disappoint her. Alright, I would like to drive in your attention, guys. Sit down, the next, I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes will be awesome. Especially if you've read the Revan novel.
Have you come to torment me again? No. I sense his presence, but it is faint, distant. You are not Tenebrae.
You look like an ancient Sith Lord. But I thought your spirits were bound to your tombs.
I exist between life and death, imprisoned in this holocron by the one who lives within you. I knew him as Tenebrae, but my low-born son has worn many masks. Vitiate, Emperor of the Sith, Valkorian. His name does not matter. I am Lord Dramath. 1,000 years ago, I ruled this planet when it was a vibrant world named Madrayas.
I'm guessing Valkorian had something to do with whatever destroyed this world.
He is solely responsible for this atrocity. He was the least of my children, his mother a nameless peasant. But he murdered me, imprisoned my spirit, and turned Madrayas into this.
If you were a better father, things could have turned out differently.
Do not lay his crimes at my feet. He lured many Sith Lords here before consuming them in a dark ritual that wiped out all life on the planet.
He did something similar on Ziost.
His hunger for immortality must constantly be fed.
Why didn't he consume your spirit?
For 1,000 years he has taunted and tortured me. But now, Salvation is at hand. This holocron has the power to destroy what remains of my essence. Grant me the release of oblivion.
I don't trust Valkorion, but I don't trust you either.
I can help you defeat Tenebrae. I know his weakness. This holocron is not just my prison. It can destroy him once and for all.
I thought I destroyed him when he was the Sith Emperor. Then I fought him on Ziost. Then I discovered he was Valkorion. He just keeps coming back.
He is immortal, but not invulnerable. This holocron is the instrument of his destruction. There will come a moment when Tenebrae is vulnerable. That is when you must strike. Until then, release me from my prison, keep the holocron close, and bide your time.
You know things about Valkorion that could be useful. Maybe we should keep you around for a while.
I have given you the key to end my son's existence. There is no purpose to keeping me alive.
Valkorion has many victims, but none who have suffered for as long as you. I will set you free.
And so, it ends.
I hope we don't regret that.
Hold on to the holocron for now. Valkorion can't know we have it.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Well, that was my personal most favorite moment from the whole story. No, then, the voicing actor for the Jedi Knight is still the same guy.
Here, this will help.
I think that same guy was here begging for subscriptions yesterday as well.
Jarek didn't make it. Pity. At least he was right about our escape route.
Did you find what you were looking for, Empress?
You tell me.
I have never seen such power.
I am no longer chained.
And what of your former prison?
Tell our ships to leave orbit. Soon, there will be nothing left on Nathema but dust and ash.
You need to haul jets, Commander. Power readings spiking. The whole place is about to blow. I'll pick you up outside.
Time to run away before things collapse on us, I guess. This little section here reminds me a little of one of the areas in what was the zombie flashpoint, damn it? Town Under Siege. I think similar assets have been used in both places. Or maybe my nostalgia for that old classic flashpoint leads me to remember it. You do get a chance to keep the spirit of Lord Dromund, and without spoiling too much, it does play a role at the end of the story.
At the evac location, Commander, just waiting on you.
Should feel better.
Excuse me.
I have returned to Nathema years after I once helped Valkorian tame his child.
That place is about to come crashing down. Get out of there!
Do her conditioning. Failure is not an option.
Could be a little bit from the tempo, yeah.
Should feel better now.
Guys, run my sensors. You're close. You can make it.
Of course I'll make it. Did you ever doubt me?
Get in! You do love to cut it close, don't you?
Valen has broken her bonds. Now she will be stronger than ever.
The Alliance won't rest until she's removed from the throne.
I hope you get that chance. Did you discover anything significant inside my vault?
Something in particular you're worried about?
The artifacts hidden there are more dangerous than you can imagine. If you used them, it would be at your own peril.
Valen's long gone. What happened down there?
The Empress broke free from her conditioning. Now she's more dangerous than ever.
Then we must act quickly. What is our next move, Commander?
She may be stronger, but she's not invincible. We'll find a way to stop her.
Wouldn't mind a bit of R&R first. Or at least a nice long nap in my own bed. Setting a course for... Call coming in.
Commander, do you copy? Odessa is under attack.
That, my friends, was our visit on Nathema. How? That's a good question. How exactly do we survive, and why was it not mentioned the fact that there is no force life on the planet, and the experiment, or the, how did they call it? Yeah, let's call it experiment from Vishyati, when he did become immortal, actually drained the life from the planet, and it's trying to destroy everything alive on it to return to the balance. I don't know how exactly is it not mentioned or explained, or at least I haven't been able to find an explanation so far. Maybe I'm missing something. Why did we survive on the planet? Why it wasn't mentioned? Why wasn't it clearly explained? Could be something that we are going to learn later on. Could be something that BioWare just decided to skip on. Anyway, after a very short break, we are coming back for chapter 8 called End Times. There will be an epic conclusion in the end of chapter 8. We are going back to Odessa, even though I'm currently on Odessa, but you know that doesn't count. And we only have 2 more chapters to go through. If you're not dead tired or not in a rush to go do something else, someplace else, stay around. The last 2 chapters are worth your time. Be back in 5 minutes. Well, I'm back. I hope that you are back as well. It's time to go back to Odessa and do chapter end called End Times.
Looks like Valen sent her entire fleet.
Where's the gravestone?
Odessa, I need a status report now!
Valen caught us in dry dock. Just installed the last of those new upgrades. Need a few minutes to recalibrate our systems.
Ground forces are holding the line until the gravestone's up, but we're outnumbered and outgunned.
Hold tight, Bay 1. Help is on the way.
You and Lana can lead the charge. I'll do more damage if I slip behind enemy lines.
I specifically ordered this battle to end quickly.
The Alliance is showing unexpected resistance. We still have the advantage, but the price of victory will be high.
Then pay it! Arkin is here. Mother, father, the Outlander. I will paint Odessan with their blood.
Here is a quick upgrade on what the gravestone upgrades would be, because we need those upgrades that KOTET is currently installing in attempt to help save the planet. My game is installed on an SSD, which actually I could afford, I don't know, about a year ago, thanks to the pledges for my patrons, so thanks to them. The game does load significantly slower on a normal hard drive, yep. If you have a normal hard drive, you shouldn't be surprised. That's not just because of the game's mechanics, but because SSD is indeed much faster.
We could use more firepower. Maybe we can find something to clear a path through this battle now.
There is the something that will help us clear path. Time to mount into a second walker. It does have very similar abilities with probably one big difference. It's a little bit weaker on the flurry side, that special damage, but it does stomp just as nice as the other ones. And I personally find it to be a little bit more clumsy, not really sure why. And now I can show you that special ability. Let's charge the weapons with that new passive ability, channeling for 8 seconds. And then, while I have all the possible buffs from charged weapons, I fire the overcharged cannons for a nice damage. It's actually useful against this kind of big targets. 1 race out of 3. Some of you will probably tell me, don't bother with the silly side quests, you don't need them. Well, I don't really care about the command points, 20 of them awarded for each one of them. And there we go, a World Thrasher lore update, or what the hell is a World Thrasher. I may have actually to reread all of these updates because it seems that I've missed important information from some of them on Nathema. And if I've missed important information from one of them, I might have missed more. I love reading and rereading those lore updates, lore objects. I try to discover as many as I can, but I'm actually not that crazy completionist, so I don't have all the lore objects. And I like to make screenshots and read them later. That's what I did when I played through the story for the first time. Okay, I admit that was a little bit needless. Quick repair. I think the light side has been winning on the red eclipse as well so far. There we go, the event has reset. It's time for the light side to start winning again. I'm glad to be... Oh crap, it's invisible. Oh, it is visible. I'm glad to be light side by default, so I can't be blamed for cheating. And in case you're wondering, yes, you are by default earning light side tokens when you're on the same alignment as the winning side. Alright, let's charge up a little bit. I will, yes, I have a few more left to do, but I kept giving priority to other things that I consider more important. And this means, unfortunately, that I have about 10 or 12 more short videos to create. And the worst part is that these videos, they may be between 1 and 5-ish minutes long, but they actually take about half an hour up to 2 hours to record and prepare for an upload. That's why I haven't been doing them so regularly lately. Draxin, I really hope that you're joking with this proposition, man. We already have a half-arsed pay-to-win introduction into the game. I haven't actually been able to find the new boost stims that boost your command rank earnings from the cartel market. I'm sure they're here because I've been reading and hearing people complain about them, but I personally have not been able to find where the hell they are.
That's far enough, Outlander!
Hold the lines. Enemy reinforcements coming in from the west.
They are going to be on the cartel market, but aren't they yet there? Are they being introduced tomorrow? I thought they would appear together with the update. Don't do that. Oh crap, I forgot to charge up for this big guy. What the hell is happening now? Oh, that was a little bit of a laggy moment. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Yep, confirmed. Since the first attempt on the live server on Tuesday, this walker is much buggier, clumsier, and slower than the first one from Chapter 1. What makes these droids stronger to survive my stomp and my laser blasters is the paint on the chassis. But that's a secret. It's a very special secret, new developed formula. So don't give it away.
Your carbonite tomb awaits!
Status update.
Mando reinforcements heading Baywan's way.
Figured you'd be in the middle of the action.
This is what we live for. No way we're sitting this one out.
My students and I sought to defend the gravestone. Enemy artillery slowed our progress.
I got this. Ogorab gave me some toys to take out their big guns.
It's dangerous behind enemy lines, Vet. Watch your back.
Relax. They'll never even know I'm here.
If we hit the enemy forces from behind, we buy the gravestone some time.
I did like that squad of, what was it, field engineers repairing the walker on Voss. What now? Buggy place.
Hurry, we can't lose the gravestone.
Could have gone worse.
Not sure how, but it could have.
Yeah, this will help.
Why the hell did you go up there, stupid knight of Zakuul? Your place is down here where the action is and where the strong Jedi is ready to meet you.
This will help.
Do you have someone stealthed here? Oh, we've aggroed monsters. And this one is stealthed to that. Almost there. Whoop. Crap. Forgot something important.
Enemy troops broke through the lines. They're trying to take the gravestone.
Simia and I are close. We won't let them take the ship.
Arkin and I are at the gravestone.
Welcome back to the land of the living, Senya.
It's good to be back. And now I get to thank you for all you've done for me and for Arkin. It's time to repay our debt.
Heads up! Got some uninvited guests.
Hold fast. Lana and I are on the way.
We have to hurry. Without the gravestone, the battle is already lost.
Well, this bit here is a little bit different compared to the light side, compared to the dark side, forgive me. Without giving away spoilers, just remember that in the middle of chapter 8 there is a different bit. Oh, that guy is bugged, I suppose. Not anymore, okay. He was bugged for a longer time during my Tuesday walkthrough. Whoa. Thank God the knockback is actually very short, so I don't get knocked back from the bridge down.
They can't hold the gravestone much longer. Come on. better now.
That is actually something very rare, Darvis, to watch story game before you decide to purchase it. Do you have a specific reason for that? I'm curious.
This will help.
Why have you decided to behave in this way, in this manner, I mean? Oh, and Super Yofo has the exact same beliefs. Why do you guys do that? What is your reasoning for doing that? I mean, I do research absolutely every game that I plan to play for more than 15 minutes, which are actually just a handful of games in the past few years, thanks to SWTOR. But specifically demanding to watch the whole game, the story of the game, before you buy it, when the most important part of the game is indeed its story.
We couldn't have held out much longer alone.
I should have known Valen would attack Odessa. Just like Voss, you gave us shelter. And now you're paying the price.
This isn't your fault. Valen hates me just as much as she hates you.
My daughter is broken. I see that now.
We will not let Odessan fall to her.
Walkers coming our way. Too many.
Bet you're glad we installed those upgrades now.
Nice work. Now show me what those guns can do against Valen's fleet.
Roger that.
The gravestone alone won't turn this battle. My sister's unleashing the full fury of the Eternal Empire on Odessan.
Conquest isn't enough. She seeks to annihilate us. For her, this is personal.
Valen won't stop until everyone on Odessan is dead. I won't let that happen.
If you lure her down to the surface, you can confront her face to face.
I'm on the enemy flank, joined up with Sana Ray, but we could use a little more firepower.
Lana, help Theron. I'm heading to the front lines. Valen needs to know exactly where to find me.
You won't have to face her alone. Arkin and I will join you.
I'm honored to have you fighting at my side.
The honor is ours, Commander. You've given us a chance to atone for our family's crimes. We won't waste it.
My daughter must be stopped at any cost.
We've got Senya and Arkin together again, and Arkin has his special 3 abilities. Not that they are required in story mode, again, pointing it out, just in case you had forgotten. Oops, wrong way. I have a feeling that Arkin's voice keeps changing. Not maybe from chapter to chapter, but for both of the expansions, I know that he's supposed to be changed, turned, light side. His voice is so very different. Hey Thomas, yes. Well, it's actually going to be a shorter live show today compared to the previous one on Tuesday. In terms of bonus quest, I kind of failed you on that perspective today. because I've missed a couple of them, but I think I managed to do all of them minus one on the Tuesday Dark Side walkthrough. Oh crap. So stealth doesn't help with these guys. I've missed the behavior of the Ragoos. Just jumping on you and stunning you all the time. We've already done that. Spoiler alert though for the dark side. If you play dark side and you decide to save them, well, okay, so that's not really a spoiler alert. You're just not doing a dark side. There is no dark side option when you decide to leave Arkin alive, I believe, or at least I don't remember one. You have to do a light side choice and let him live and join you, or you have to do a dark side option and kill him. Oh, this one is alive. My favorite character? Do you mean NPC or... I don't know really. I've never thought about that. On Tuesday we had a short discussion about who's my favorite companion. And I think in terms of story, those would be probably in terms of active companion Doc, because I've played with him the most. Or maybe Nadia. I don't play often my Shadow, but Nadia is still an awesome companion, and I've learned to love her thanks to Zentrax, who I hope is still around. The best companion story, by all means, is Malvai Queen, though. I don't really have a favorite NPC in the game. From the Star Wars universe, my favorite character is Kit Fisto. And thankfully, he's actually canon, because he appears in the movie. A tiny bit of luck here, nothing to worry about.
Gravestone has joined the battle, but our fleet numbers make victory inevitable.
Burn Odessan, and bring me the ashes. I want them for my garden. Father's pet. I was just talking about you.
Our forces have suffered enough, Valen. This won't end until we face each other.
You think I care how many die in this war?
Now that I've broken Father's chains, I could crush you in a second. But that's too easy.
I will chew up your friends and grind your precious alliance into paste. When I finally hunt you down, you will beg me to end your suffering.
You lost face when I crashed your party on Zakuul. If you want to reclaim it, meet me in battle, and stop acting like a child.
You'll regret this.
My daughter has taken your bait.
We should clear out as many enemy troops as possible before my sister arrives.
Oh, okay, Walker again. It seems. And apparently I have missed another active companion to be... what is it? Located. No, I'm sorry guys, I have to go back. I don't think I can jump down from the walker, can I? Ah, crap, I can't really dismount at the moment. But let's see if I can actually manually go back to the location of that previous companion and click on it. We're nearing the end of chapter 8. The best part, the final battle, is just in front of us. And I'm actually making good time with this walkthrough. Maybe I've wasted less time, or maybe I just know the story a bit better after yet another walkthrough on Tuesday. Hey Marco, welcome mate. By the way, it may feel so that the walker... Oh, come on! Oh, phew. It may feel so like this walker is slower than a walking person, but it's actually not true. It's just that with bigger mounts, you always had a feeling that they're moving slower. And who we have? Yun! Come on, dude. There we go, number 3. I don't know if I have missed any of them so far. Hopefully not. It would be a shame if actually in the end I don't do the bonus quest. Yep, approaching 7 hours actually. My OBS says 6 hours and 36 minutes since I've started the live stream, but I've started it 15 minutes sooner, so 6 hours 20. On Tuesday I spent just about 9 hours, I think, including all the breaks, the short review after that. That's when I showed my webcam, my face, and that's probably when you all managed to see how exactly tired I must have been. I don't know if I showed it in my voice. I don't know if you can tell by my voice right now that I'm tired. I am, just not as the other day. I'm taking a day off tomorrow. Again, quick reminder. I will be probably doing personal gameplay, hopefully with Zentrax, if he's willing to join me again for uprisings. We're going to underman them. Well, roughly said underman, because we're doing them with a companion.
Go team.
Yesterday we did a couple runs with 2 companions. Tomorrow we'll be doing it with only 1 companion then, to make things a little bit more interesting. I will probably be locally recording this run, and if it's any good I might actually use some video footage for upcoming guides for uprisings. I might decide to privately live stream it for Patreons, maybe, to make things a little bit more interesting if anybody wants to join there. I have to remind myself to turn off the background music, because yesterday the live stream I did, the private live stream I did yesterday was blocked by Sony again. Thank you, Sony. During one of the uprisings, what was it? Crimson Sky, I believe. There is, it seems, licensed Star Wars music playing. Come on, stomp it! Thank you. You could join us, yeah. I will have to figure out a way to contact you when we are ready to start. So that's 5 out of 8. Oh, that's a big guy. Let's prepare for a decent fight. Oh, that's a little bit of an unfriendly lag now. Come on. We don't need this. What the hell? Oh, there we go. It's back working. So this guy is only alive for a brief period, because we don't need to take all of its HP. Half of it is enough to make him go green and give up. And now my walker is destroyed. Time to disband. Continue on foot.
Valen will be here soon. I want status updates.
Fried those artillery guns as promised. Guess they weren't happy about it. They kinda got me pinned down. Gonna need a little help.
That's not the only one in trouble. Enemy ambush cut us off. I'm the only one left. Position's about to be overrun.
Yeah, well, I've got about 2 minutes before they squash me like a bug.
Even you cannot save everyone, Outlander. By choosing who shall live, you also choose who shall die. You ready for that burden?
Vet, we're coming for you.
I knew I could count on you.
I'm not afraid to die. Just didn't think I'd go out like this.
You're not dead yet, Torian. Keep fighting. After we help Vet, we'll come for you.
I know how this ends. Just win the war. Don't let me die in vain.
Let's move. Vet needs our help.
That was one of the big decisions for this chapter, and I've just made it. We're going to attempt and save Vet first. Which is this way. Oh, wait. Gate Aries? Really? What the hell? Alright then, I'll keep going that way. See what happens. Well, just as expected, this is the route that is actually if you decide to go for Torian first. So since it's blocked, let's go the other way around. I don't know why BioWare decided to pick exactly Vet and Torian, probably out of all available ones. Just had to pick two of them. Oh, this guy just fell down. A little bit late. Zen, were you here yesterday? You were actually, but I don't remember if you were here for that part. My Sith warrior made a different decision yesterday, let's call it like this.
How long do you think Vet can hold her position?
Long enough for us to get there, I hope.
It's weird hearing Arkin talking with my companions' names. Jim, I was thinking maybe Saturday, but I really don't know if I will be able to do that, man. And I wanted to be over with the fuss about the new expansion first, and I still have a ton of things planned to do in terms of guides, tutorials, walkthroughs, and so many other things. Unfortunately, my holiday is only up till the last day of this week, and then after that I'll be back to work, which means I'll have significantly less time available in the evenings. But I promised you, and I hope that we'll manage to do it some of these coming days. What I'm talking about is a long live stream in terms of a guide between me and Jim, explaining to him how to use OBS, how to set up OBS for local recording and for live streaming. I will tell him what settings I use, why I'm using them, why are they good, who are they good for, and other things like that. It is something that many of you guys have been asking me throughout the years, and I've always been telling you that I see no point in sharing that because there are excellent guides on YouTube from countless number of people. But in the end, I've decided, okay, why not help a friend and at the same time make a guide of my own.
Vet, are you hurt?
Roughed up a bit, but I'll survive. Not going to lie, I started to wonder if you'd make it.
I said I'd come for you, Vet. I don't break promises with my friends.
I'm grateful for that. Thank you. What about Torian?
Torian, do you copy? We're coming for you next.
Wrong again, Outlander. I found your Mandalorian pet. Now he's all mine.
Leave Torian alone. Your fight is with me.
At least we agree on something.
When the Outlander comes for you, Arkin and I will be at his side.
I'm counting on it, Mother. You got what you wanted. I'm on Odessa. Now let's end this.
Tell me where, and I'll find you. Just let Torian go.
That isn't how this works. I'm sending you a location. We meet there.
Whoa. Feeling a bit lightheaded. I'll stay here and recover while you go smack Valen all the way back to Zakuul.
I think Naomi here hit probably the best possible answer for why these two companions have to be risked. And why are we forced to choose one between them? So let me read it, obviously, because the chat overlay is not present. Maybe out of the available companions, these two have the biggest fan base, and it is definitely true. Torian, because of all the bounty hunter fans and all of the bounty hunter support, since he is a true bounty hunter clan member, and Vet is all around a lovable character, even though it seems many dark side players kind of hate her. Oh, that's a wasted command crate.
Fall back to the rally point.
Got it.
Position is overrun. Send in troops to cover their retreat.
I've got your back.
I was surprised, just like yesterday, with Arik Jorgen, who on the Dark Side livestream from Tuesday, because I've actually killed him from Fallen Empire story chapters. This was a generic allied NPC. Today, it's Arik saving my ass. I haven't missed any of the locations of the allies for the bonus quest because I am certain there are two more inside here of the inside of the base. When she shouts justice for Vulkk while fighting other NPCs, it strikes me as a little bit odd and out of place.
Sonaray's forces are being pushed back. Reinforcements heading her way.
So there is the location of the bonus quest, the last two companions, which, because I've completed everything from Fallen Empire, will again not be generic allies. They will be indeed real companions from the storyline. Which is still a nice touch. You get to save companions even if the real ones you have condemned to death, but because of the bonus quest to be completed, you do save generic ones without names. Bodar and
Only dead men
Goat.
fight fair.
Power napping for half an hour. Wow. That's strong power you've got.
Got you.
We are here. The epic conclusion of the bigger part of Eternal Throne.
Finally, I was getting bored. And when I get bored, prisoners start losing limbs.
It doesn't matter what happens to me, Commander. Just take her down.
Let me speak to Father.
Release Torian, and I'll see what I can do.
You actually care for the life of this crawling worm? Pathetic. What did Father ever see in you? Did he really think you could steal my throne?
You are not worthy of the throne. You are not fit to rule the Eternal Empire.
I'm more deserving than your new puppet. He can't even protect his own people.
You sick, twisted... Torian didn't deserve to die like that.
Only the strong get what they deserve. Isn't that right, Father?
She won't stop until all your allies lie dead at her feet. You know what you must do.
Even Vulkorian is too scared to face me, now that my chains are broken.
We aren't afraid.
Enough blood has been spilled. This has to stop.
Do you have any last words before I end this pitiful family reunion?
I've given you every chance, Valen. But you've left me no choice. You can't be saved.
I never wanted to be.
That is it. It's time to fight Valen. Valen has one special ability, and that is...
Once you fall, Odessan will
Come on,
burn.
come on. Where is it? Where is it? Start channeling so I can show it. There it is. The Force Overload ability, which channels for 9 seconds, and in story mode at least, it gives you plenty of time to run out. Actually, keep DPSing for a while, then run out.
Father's words can't save you now. My full power has been unleashed.
And now you can run out. That is pretty much the whole fight. You could use Arkin's abilities if you want to speed things up.
My full power has been unleashed.
Sure, remind me after the fight, mate. I'll show you my gear. And hi, Jimmy. You've only missed the first 7 hours. That's it.
This isn't over. Even now, my daughter is a threat.
Oh, Father, you know me so well.
I have no more power over Valen. Only you are strong enough to stop this.
The Eternal Throne is mine!
This isn't about the throne. It's about stopping you.
The Eternal Fleet just retreated. Every single ship. Gone. Enemy lines have broken. It's a rout. They're surrendering by the thousands.
My sister's rage was the only thing giving her troops the will to fight.
Then it's over. We won.
We won.
Oh, that is actually fantastic. Happy birthday, Jimmy. One of my long-standing and very supportive fans from both my social networks and here on YouTube. I really hope that you're going to have a lovely birthday today.
Still can't believe Torian's gone.
He sacrificed himself so our cause could live on.
We will honor his memory, along with everyone who fell defending Odessa.
We need to talk about my sister's death. I felt something when you struck her down, like her life force flowed into you.
This happened once before, when Valkorion died.
Unlike my father, Valen didn't have the power to transfer his spirit to a new host. It's possible you simply absorbed her strength while her spirit was obliterated. I hope that's all it was.
If Valen was alive, I think I would sense her, like Valkorion.
Not if Father is preventing it. I have no proof, but we both know he can't be trusted. Be careful.
Commander, urgent distress call coming in from Empress Acina.
Dromund Kaas is under attack. The Eternal Fleet is bombing us from orbit.
We won't abandon an ally. I'm sending our fleet, Empress, with the gravestone at its head.
It's not just the Sith who are under attack, Commander. I'm picking up urgent distress signals from Coruscant and the other core worlds.
We know Valen didn't order this. The Gemini captains must have gone rogue.
There's more. Emergency calls coming in from Zakuul. The Eternal Fleet set up a blockade. They're bombing them into oblivion.
I won't sit by while the Eternal Fleet wipes out billions of lives.
You cannot solve this with your armies and fleets. The Eternal Throne sits empty, leaderless. The fleet has reverted to its most primal function, extermination. Unchecked, they will destroy all life in the galaxy. There is only one way to stop them. Claim the Eternal Throne and seize your destiny.
Ready the gravestone. We're going to Zakuul.
That is right. Valen is dead. Torian is dead. Arkin and Seni are alive and healthy, though, which is, I don't know, is supposed to be good news for the light side. We are heading back for the last time to Zakuul to set everything. Come on, start so I can cancel you. I don't want you guys to see the following. Those of you who haven't seen the story, but you might have seen some of the trailers from BioWare, you probably have been wondering what the hell is this next scene about. Well, we're going to learn in just after this short break. What I've just said sounded like I'm coming out from a commercial of something. Something epic is going to happen after this short break. Stay around. Okay, well, that's a lot of rewards for a lot of companions because so many of them were involved. Anyway, the epic conclusion, and I mean truly an ending to this two-part story from Fallen Empire and the Eternal Throne, is going to end in Chapter 9, The Eternal Throne. Because BioWare said what's going to happen, we are actually indeed going for the Eternal Throne, but how and why, we'll see in the 9th chapter. I'll be back in about 5 minutes, guys. Prepare to see the ending. The break is over. Let's go for the final chapter. Well, let me just start the recording for the final chapter to make sure it happens. And a welcome back to everybody. If you're still alive here during the live recording of this long walkthrough, which is actually about an hour, I think it's going to be about an hour shorter than the first one I did on Tuesday. It has still been a very long one, and instead of saving the thanks for last, I would like to say now thanks to everybody who joined and stayed. Some of you have been actually here since the very beginning. Special thanks to my two mods who have been keeping the friendly atmosphere and discussion in the live chat. Right, we are about to put an ending to this expansion and to this story arc for an Empire and Eternal Throne. The last chapter is called The Eternal Throne, and that is exactly what we are going for. Back to Zakuul.
You are ready.
Commander, what's wrong?
I had another nightmare. I was about to take the throne, but Valen was there, waiting for me.
She's gone now. It's her father we should worry about.
Whatever he pulls, I'll be ready. Did you bring the holocron?
I've been studying it since we escaped Nathema. The relic's function remains a mystery, but its power is undeniable. If it can protect you from Valkyrian.
Do you actually believe that dusty trinket can harm me?
This trinket is strong in the Force. You locked it away for a reason, and if you turn against me, I will use it.
Cling to antiques if you must, but do not lose focus. Seek the Eternal Throne. We have sacrificed too much to turn on each other now.
I felt his presence. How can you stand it?
The more Valkorian talks, the more he reveals himself.
It's what he keeps hidden that scares me.
Commander, to the bridge.
Your crew's ready. It's time.
All holocones are based on a complex yet elegant technology, and so on and so on. I won't read that, don't worry. You can read it yourself. You can find it in my guide on Vulkk.com, or I may actually read it out loud during another live stream, but not today.
Take a breath.
Yeah, don't insult Lana about her yellow eyebrows. She's trying to change to keep herself appealing.
At last. The time has come to take the Eternal Throne.
Empress Valen has fallen. In her absence, the Eternal Fleet rampages across known space, threatening to wipe out all life in the galaxy. There's only one way to stop them. We must seize the throne.
Problem is, those warships are blockading Zakuul and bombing the city to rubble.
The fleet will stop at nothing to protect the throne. No ship can break their blockade, not even to flee for safety.
This ship's fortified with upgrades from Iokath. If any vessel can punch through, we can.
If I reroute all power to shields, we might crack that blockade.
Then it's settled. When do we reach Zakuul?
Now! Shields up. It's been nice knowing you, Commander.
Break that blockade.
Everyone, to your battle stations, for the Alliance!
We will join your fight, Commander.
I started this war. Now, I'll help you end it.
Let's take the throne and save your homeworld.
For Zakuul.
For the Alliance.
Got you.
And we are back on Zakuul. Let's go seize the Eternal Throne. Of course, on the way, we still have a few Sky Troopers to deal with. Do you imagine we can get by without killing a few of them? For the last time.
You'll be all right.
What the hell? Ah, he stealthed it. That's why he didn't die. Nope, of course you can't escape those. It's a forced fight. At least there should have been an achievement about killing 2 million of those Sky Troopers.
A favorite tactic among the Knights of Zakuul.
When I was in charge, the Knights had better aim.
Bullseye. Indozal reporting for duty. Full of vigor and raring to serve the Alliance?
Though that blast shot may have dislocated my shoulder.
I knew we could count on you. Now give the signal and send the rebels to join the fight.
My pleasure, Outlander. My compatriots borrowed artillery from the local militia. They'll begin raining fire any moment now, I'm sure of it.
You and your friends will all have a place in the Alliance once this is over.
I'm getting all misty. Now if you'll excuse me, I must plan for your ascension to the throne. It will be my grandest party yet.
Loot. What do we have? Nothing interesting, really. Oh, what the hell is this? 210. Okay, and the green one. More of them. Go away. Come on, I know you're here. Maybe I can put myself into a challenge one of these days, doing this chapter eventually in the future. Try to kill all of the Sky Troopers as they spawn one by one, not allowing them to bunch up together. Maybe with a ranged DPS character. Trio, I believe it was you who mentioned in the end of the previous chapter, why is range DPS having issues with the Valen fight? What is so different there? Does she pull you constantly to herself?
Victory is almost upon us, but you ignore a closer threat. The disgraced former Emperor, and his mother, a knight-turned-traitor. Strike down my family, and you will face no competition for the throne.
Your family helped me save Odessa and defeat Valen. I won't turn against them now.
Do not underestimate the temptation of the Eternal Throne. Zakuul burns. The Republic suffers. And the Sith Empire crumbles. Only you can pacify the throne and end this cycle of violence.
Okay, we're still on the same topic. Oh, more endless Sky Trooper spawns. I'm fully aware of what you've just said, Raux. I know that fact, and that's something I cannot change. In terms of the reflecting, yes, if I'm not mistaken, it's the purple circle. Yeah, but what actually prevents your range DPS from staying close to her all the time? You should be fine staying in melee DPS range, just like a melee DPS would. What exactly is different? You don't really need to be in a range or a range DPS to be as successful as a melee DPS should be. Purely speaking about the mechanics of the fight, nothing related to the story or how you would kill her in the end with a pistol, for example. Isn't the fact that you almost died with your commando dependable on your current gear? What kind of gear do you have on your commando? For example, if I had, well, I do have decent gear on my commando, why would I expect no trouble from Valen? I don't use any specific cooldowns on my melee DPS that I don't exactly have on my commando. Are we done? I think so. Okay, that's actually a valid reason. You are forced to move away if you don't want to take the extra damage, especially in higher difficulties. From the wide red circle, or was it purple? I already forgot. And you don't have a gap closer. Well, you do have a gap closer on some of the range classes. For example, on the commander, you can just turn around and knock yourself backwards in terms to move closer to her.
My throne. I took my brother's life here, provoked Valen's anger. Abandon the people of Zakuul.
You're a different man now. Free of Valkorian's influence. Don't fall to temptation.
You are right. Claim the throne, Commander. You have earned it. The fleet has gone quiet.
You did it, Commander.
Well done. After years of strife, you have become Emperor of Zakuul, commander of the fleet, and heir to the eternal throne.
Your family's caused enough damage. I won't let the throne fall into the wrong hands again.
Neither will I.
No!
Stop, Father! I once offered you mercy in this very room, but you refused to bow. Now, you have no choice.
If you think I'm your puppet...
Bow.
As you command, my Emperor.
You're an exemplary pawn. One I forged into a vessel of supreme power, worthy of preserving my spirit. Now I take your body as my own, and rule once more as the immortal Emperor.
You can't do this, Valkorian.
I already have.
Wake up. Wake up. What happened?
Who am I?
You're the Alliance Commander, once known as the hero of Typhon and conqueror of the Sith Emperor. You wear Valkorian's skin, but you're the same person you always were.
There must be a way to regain control and get out of wherever here is.
Valkorian shattered your mind and tossed you into the abyss of your psyche. He thinks you're dead, but you survived by assuming his form. Find the holocron. Save yourself.
And this is yet another epic chance to play something different throughout the story of Eternal Throne. It's time to take the action and see from the eyes of Valkorian himself, although it's actually not really Valkorian, it's my character, the hero of Titan. So, we've got an electrocution attack, we do have a force storm attack, which is a basic AoE. Then we have a dark ritual, which is a self-heal and lifesteal from multiple enemies. Dark blast is yet another internal damage attack. Phase relocate, phase teleport, and what was the other one? And phase jump are 3 teleport abilities, I should say. You are more or less immortal throughout this moment here, simply because nothing is really capable of hurting you that much, and even if something does hurt you, you can always steal life from other enemies like this. Just sit nearby some of them and heal yourself while killing them. My character's voice does sound a little bit more cocky, yes, of course. He does have plenty of experience, and I'm not entirely sure, but I think it's deserved. I love that slow movement effect. Right, so yes, I forgot to mention, I think it was the G-Scar who mentioned first about the maintenance tomorrow. It wasn't announced officially until apparently just now. I haven't actually opened the official BioWare forums yet. But I suppose before the official launch of Star Wars Knights of the Eternal Throne, we will have a 3 hours maintenance, right? I don't like the sound effects from these lightnings. They could have been a little bit more epic. So, to unlock the next path, or the next part of the quest, I meant to say, sorry, I need to actually go down the stairs, see that they end nowhere.
Valkorion has poisoned your mind. Cleanse your corrupted memories or you'll be trapped here forever.
Oh, the voice of the Jedi Knight does sound better than the Sith Warrior so far. And we have 5 entrances, 5 corridors to go and discover or remind ourselves of 5 important memories from the recent past.
When you helped my son strike me down, I refused to surrender to mortality. My spirit invaded your mind in search of a new purpose. You resisted.
And of course, depending on your personal choices in the beginning of Fallen Empire, the first chapter, this is different, depending on who kills Valkorion and how. First memory recovered, let's go for the second one. Oh, that's gonna fail. Okay, it didn't fail. Lucky me. Please notice Veiling in the air. She looks cool from this point.
Locked in your mind, I conducted experiments to save my curiosity. I offered you my power, and you refused. I pushed you to defy Arkin, but instead you recruited him.
Maybe because I'm playing this character as my main for over 5 years now, but I also agree with you, Trio, that the voiceover for the male Jedi Knight is the best one in the game. I do like the agent voiceover too, the male one, with that special, strange, what I believe, English accent. Sorry, I had to stop for a sneeze. This is the Odessa scene.
I pretended to abandon you on Odessa, but my departure was a ruse. Trapped in your mind, I silently observed how you behaved in my absence. Your strength grew, your vulnerabilities fester.
I hate that laugh. It's very inappropriate.
In time, my curiosity eroded, and a plan began to take shape. I would hollow out your mind, take possession of your body, and ascend to the eternal throne. But first, I would...
The laugh from the Emperor when he teleports is not appropriate for light side. Because that's supposed to be me trapped in his body. And in terms of accents, even though I consider mine to be funny, my favorite accents are Scottish and Irish, but Scottish is absolutely by far my favorite accent, especially from true Scottish people from movies. I don't know personally in my life people from Scotland, but I love watching in the movies people speaking with a Scottish accent. Ever since I saw Braveheart for the first time.
I urged you to hunt Veen, and when she threatened your life, I made her kneel before the dragon of Zakuul. By striking her down, you unleashed her spirit, and gave me the key to your ruin.
Nope, you're not allowed to do emotes. And unfortunately, someone asked me, I think it was you, Sunfish, or someone else, long ago in the middle of the boss fight with Veiling, someone asked me to show my armoring. So yeah, there it is. Full 224 from the previous expansion, level 65 on both sides. Absolutely everything is min-maxed for level 65, not for 70. And it is all augmented, of course. So yeah. Too late, but I actually showed that in the beginning of the live stream, and I'm now showing it in near the end of the live stream. I don't think Sean Connery's accent is a truly Scottish one. I may be speaking blasphemy here, I do love him as an actor, but the sh he's using in his speech is a little bit frustrating from time to time. I loved David's accent. I can't really remember Zazov's one now. Damn.
Take the holocron. Save yourself.
The Outlander's alive.
Father conquered his mind, but he's fighting back.
Look out!
You persist. Impressive.
You may take my body, but you can't have my mind.
A minor inconvenience. When you struck down Valen, I consumed her essence. Her spirit is now mine to command.
Let me go or I'll chop you into little pieces.
Submit, my child.
As you wish.
Don't let him cage you again.
Let me go!
Your interference ends here. Destroy the Outlander!
And we have the first part of this boss fight against Valen. I don't think I need to switch specs, although the first time I did it I switched to a dot spec. Valen has pretty much the exact same capabilities here, just like with the final battle from chapter 8. And in case you are struggling, you can always go up and heal yourself. Now would be a good moment to run away, because her force overload ability is exactly the same as in the previous chapter. With 9 seconds channeling, you want to be away. Otherwise, bad things will happen to you. If I was using the dot spec here for self-heals, I would probably not even need those green puddles walking around. But since they are here, and since this I probably will upload later on as a separate video in terms of attempting it to be useful as a guide, maybe I should tell you guys what you could do. So yeah, when you see green circles floating around you on the ground, just stand on them. That will allow you to consume them. Oh, don't do that, Valen. Be a good girl. In the different version where you have killed Arkin, for example during the dark side, because I did it on Tuesday, you actually fight Arkin and Valen here together in this first part of the final boss encounter. Of course, another option is at the end of chapter 7 to not allow Dromund to disappear and release his spirit. You could keep the hologram. It is yet another option for you to help you here in this fight. Oh no, 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 run away, run away, run away. Thank God the channel in story mode is 9 seconds. I expect it would be shorter in hard mode. Oops, activated Steam too early. And there we go.
Rise, my child.
I am yours to command, Father.
Valen, you're free.
That felt lovely.
Enough! Vanquish the Outlander!
I have a better idea. Father, the Outlander's toy set me free.
Take the holocron, Arkin. The Outlander needs you.
Father is too strong.
You've proven yourself stronger. Show him the man you've become.
Arkin? I won't let you face him alone.
Touchy. Valen, strike down the brother who betrayed you, and the Outlander who stole your life away.
Father makes a good point, for once.
Attack us and forever be Valkorian's slave. Join us and fight for the freedom he stole from you as a child. It's your choice.
Choice. I could get used to that.
Such a waste.
Now I see why you locked me away, Father. You knew I'd surpass you. You were afraid. I'm going to enjoy watching you squirm.
You have won over my children. Now you will all be consumed by eternity!
This is the last, the final, the most epic fight of the expansion. We are about to fight Valkorian, who has a big pool of HP. We do have a light transformation. Focus the power of the holocron, which we obtained in the end of chapter 7, on the light side of the force, allows you to attack Valkorian when he is shifted into the light. There will be an icon on his bar. Similar thing about the dark transformation. Focus the power of the holocron on the dark side of the force, allows you to attack Valkorian when he is shifted into the dark. Third, and the most fun one, Force Drain, with a 1 minute cooldown, drains a huge amount of health from Valkorian, and it can be only used while Valkorian is not transformed. So, let's try and call him down here. We've got Arkin and Veen on our side. By the way, this is the same for both light and dark side version.
Of the Eternal Emperor.
And let's call my companion back in attempt to move Valkorian to me. We have entered the dark stage for Valkorian, and now I have capability of using a couple of abilities on him. These are special abilities that I can or want to use eventually. Valkorian has disappeared. He should appear any moment now in his normal stage. Oh god, he's still here. Okay, let's enter the dark stage again. And he is now in normal form, which will allow me to exit the dark stage because he's lost the buff. Now I'm going back to the normal stage, and as soon as he appears, he doesn't have any icon buff, which means I can use Force Drain to quickly drain a huge amount of HP from him. And now we just continue bashing him while waiting for the next phase to begin, which will be probably light side. The green puddles are still present here, probably more useful for future in veteran mode, for example.
arsenal of superweapons. Nothing will stop me.
You're wrong, Valkorian.
Kneel before the Dragon of Zakuul.
No, that only works against Valen.
I control what happens here, and I say what's good for Valen is good for you.
Clever.
Kneel, Father. Kneel before the Dragon of Zakuul!
It's over. Let go.
Senya.
You've turned your back on this family for the last time.
I am the immortal Emperor. You cannot defeat me.
Sooner or later, death was always going to catch up with you.
Husband.
Father.
Monster!
Give your family the freedom they deserve.
A god has no family. Before I graced you with my presence, you were nothing but motes of filth drowning in the chaos of the void. And you, a lone Jedi, hounding me without aim or purpose. I forged you into a being worthy of the Eternal Throne. Without me, you are nothing.
Wrong again, Valkorian. It's you who needed me. Now you're alone, and nothing can save you from the fate you deserve.
Remember me when your alliance burns to ash.
Valkorian.
Go. Join my brother.
Ha! How does it feel to be erased from the galaxy?
It's over.
You defeated Valkorian. Once and for all.
The Immortal Emperor may be gone, but he left the galaxy in shambles. It's time to clean up his mess.
The galaxy needs a leader if it ever hopes to fully recover.
I've opened a system-wide holo-channel. The galaxy's ready to meet the new Emperor.
I'm no emperor. People of the galaxy, the war is over. The Eternal Fleet is pacified. Today marks the end of the Eternal Empire. The people of Zakuul are now free to rule themselves. I will transform the throne into a beacon of peace, dedicated to helping Zakuul recover from a war that nearly destroyed us all. We've faced the full might of the Eternal Fleet. Watched cities fall. Friends die. We have suffered for the last time. The Eternal Fleet will now serve as a benevolent armada, delivering supplies, transporting refugees, and healing the damage this war inflicted. We must now look forward, beyond our homes, to the stars that surround us. This will be our new frontier as we work together to rebuild the galaxy. By trusting in each other, we begin a new era in galactic history. The age of the Eternal Alliance.
You're missing the party.
Funny, I thought you passed out on the dance floor.
I got a second wind. Let me guess. You saw the intelligence reports.
The Republic's preparing for war.
And the Sith Empire's not far behind. So much for our friendly pact with Acina.
The Eternal Alliance is only hours old, but already I sense dark forces massing against us. Uprisings sparking across the galaxy.
We will defeat them.
Tomorrow. Tonight, we celebrate.
Well, that was it, guys. 8 hours of gameplay, 8 hours of live streaming. The end of the light side walkthrough has finished. It is 1:40 in the morning for me. I was glad that I survived this very long live stream session. 1 hour shorter than the first one, actually. I have a feeling I managed to piss off about half of my live chat here by not proclaiming Vulkk the Emperor of Zakuul and the Eternal Emperor. And I've already been reading funny comments here and there about what the Eternal Alliance actually means. I think someone mentioned it on Tuesday, just at the end of the live stream, that Eternal Alliance actually is EA. And EA, the producers of the game, has actually ordered BioWare to create the name as it is, Eternal Alliance, with the respective letters E and A. I will not make a huge review right now, even though I've already played through both sides on the live servers, and I have a very good observation of what has happened. Thank you very much everyone for joining me for both of the live streams. I'm glad that you survived together with me. Special thanks to all of you who joined for both of the live shows and survived both of the live shows with their full durations. I don't think it's easy. Definitely not for me, and probably not for you as a spectator or a viewer. To everybody who joined and subscribed throughout these two live streams or in the recent days after the release of the expansion, welcome to my channel. It is mostly dedicated to Star Wars The Old Republic, and you can expect all kinds of videos here, starting with guides and tutorials, because I believe that's exactly what sets me apart from the other folks who are creating SWTOR content. I think that I have enough experience, both in terms of just playing the game and in terms of how long I've been playing the game, to be able to produce good quality instructional videos, especially for new players. We have a new Star Wars movie coming in 2 weeks, and after it, just like last year, I expect an influx of players, and because of the new expansion and because of the holidays, of course. I think I will create a new special separate video to share all of my opinions and make it in the form of a review for Knights of the Eternal Throne. I've mentioned it during the live streams already a few times. You know that I like it far more than Fallen Empire. I enjoyed the choices. There is definitely meaningful choice involved in Eternal Throne, and it is not just about deciding the fate of a companion that will never return, but it actually changes you, because you are the person making these choices. Like, for example, on Tuesday I was really sad to be forcing or condemning Vet to death, but for the dark side purposes, my Sith warrior was just making a clear logical decision, and Torian is the better asset for my alliance. That is it, guys. I will see you with the next video, probably tomorrow if I manage to upload some of them. Maybe on Saturday with some more live streamings, uprisings and stuff. That was it. I have a few videos uploaded earlier tomorrow before this live stream. If you haven't checked them out, there are actually 4 guides and tutorials that I think will be useful to you. Check them out. There is no story there, so if you're afraid of spoiling even more the story for yourself, don't worry, it's not going to happen. That's it from me. Closing up the event for now. Gonna have some sleep.